was perfect timing for that music. Hello, everyone, and welcome to this season's festivities. The Feast of the Noble Vale is about to commence, and you have joined us. Welcome. Feast of the Noble Vale is our annual D&D 5e one-shot. We pre-record this so that you can have time with us over Thanksgiving while we are eating food and passing out. So, without further ado, I am Cara, your DM tonight, but not most. And joining me are my fun and friendly fantastic chefs. Let's start with seeing our fantastic chefs as soon as I figure out which button it is. There it is. Hi! Matt, Alanna, Hannah, Olive, and Joe! We are here to cook for you and kill some things in order to cook those things for you. We have a couple of quick announcements. Our music today is brought to you by Syrinscape and Monument Studios. Syrinscape is a digital tool set to keep your vibes going, and it's not funded by private equity, so you can cancel your subscriptions elsewhere and get a subscription to Syrinscape. Or you can get a subscription to Monument Studios, which also has an audio platform that you can use to mix and match your music with. Today I'm using Syrinscape. That's not normal for me.
Or subscription to our Patreon.
I am having a lot of fun with the fact that they have a playlist feature that you can mix and match songs with, and they can just go. And I am discovering this is real easy.
There's a reason that I use it, yes.
I'm poor.
The other thing is, I've had you use it before, and everything that you go ahead and set up ahead of time never works. So for whatever reason, specifically, it doesn't seem to work.
I don't know what I've done to you, Syrinscape, but please, I'm so sorry. Please.
Olive's run 2 games. Both times work perfectly.
It worked great for Hannah. Worked great for Olive. Worked great for Joe.
I was able to coordinate mine with lights, too.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Someday. Someday you and I will be friends. Come here. Someday. Anyway. Tonight, Feast of the Noble Vale is doing something a little different. And as we move to the continent of Everest in Alberon, a place you are familiar with if you watch our Friday night games, we head towards Thornholm, site of the members of the Revelry of the Thorn, a commune. Sure, commune.
Yeah.
Of folks devoted to serving the wild hunt and eventually joining said hunt in the afterlife, and devoted to letting people know about Cernunnos.
I mean, when you put it like that.
Hey, you know, sometimes you have goals, you have dreams, and you work together with an organization that may or may not need to expand and grow people.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Anytime.
But in honor of the hunt and the balance it brings, hunting for things that are needed and glorifying the valor needed in the hunt, the followers of the Revelry of the Thorn and Cernunnos hosts an annual feast where they invite chefs from across the world of Alberon, from Dominion to the Mythalstreen coast. And they, today, have decided to instead lift up one of their own. Cor, the grill master of Thornholm, has once again taken center stage. And as we look upon the festival grounds of the feast, we see a beautiful forest and a clearing within, surrounded by small little mushroom caps, as indeed a fairy circle has come to encircle the tables, lined and getting ready with decorations. You see small little pixies kind of raising banners. Off in the distance, you see a couple of minotaur who are affixing different lanterns that glow within with their own lights. And Cor's venerable host of grilling racks and smoking huts are alight and bursting with scents of roasted meat and smoked applewood sausage and, you know, some blood sausage, because, you know, those are really good. And sometimes might be served up on a plate. A certain plate. Anyway, continuing. Well, of course, the chefs are on their way. And this year, because they have chosen to venerate one of their own, there gonna need a little vegetable sides. As everyone is aware, Core, fantastic Core, is a wonderful hunter and sole chef of meat. Only meat. Everything else, not worth it. Just meat. There was one time he cooked a plant thing, but it was technically meat because it was alive, and therefore it was meat, not plant.
Vegetal.
We don't speak of that feast. So in dire need of some roughage to help with the meat sweats, which they've discovered after a certain festival in Petrichor wasn't a peaceful way to spend the morning, we welcome this year 6 sous chefs who will be lauded and receive valor and notoriety from hunting and cooking and outlasting the competition. As indeed, what better way to show up a head chef who just sits on his laurels and take credit for all of your work than to enter a big competition where everyone watches you? Certainly not going to cause any trouble in the workplace. And as we move, we see a wonderful couch has seemingly sprung up from the vines with plush moss to cushion the body, and no one is sitting in it. Seems eventually someone will sit in it, as everyone's kind of keeping a wide berth. Near it, there are many, many bottles and a very lovely chalice, ready to be, imbibed. Just no one's here yet. And kind of picking your way through the preparations and the festivities that are not really in mid-swing. In fact, they're kind of not even started yet. It seems like no one's here, and maybe you're just a little bit early. We welcome chef number 1, Araminata.
So, Araminata is a rock gnome, and she is of very small stature, but upon her body is this big clanking chainmail. And as she jogs up with all of her cooking material on her back, she also has a very large frying pan, which kind of hangs off of the back and kind of also clanks around. So she's not quiet. But she runs up. She's very excited. She's like, I am here to cook with the flame of my gods. And she has this really bright blonde hair that's very choppy. You wonder if it's because she prefers it that way or because it's been too close to the flame a little bit too much. As you look at the rest of her face and the uneven eyebrows, you start to think it is the former. The latter, excuse me. So she clanks her stuff and goes, all right, where am I cooking today?
Araminata, you say that, and as you do, you pause for effect, as indeed you are used to a flair for the dramatic. Mm-hmm. You hear small crickets off in the distance, and turning, you see a small pixie outfitted in hunter's garb, just kind of blowing on a whistle, and flits away. You follow their little glow as they go off into the forest, and you're able to catch them as they just go around behind a tree. And you hear, what? Oh, shit! And coming from around the tree, you see a well-muscled, and a little bit maybe like oil? Is there like body oil in there? And coiffed centaur, who comes running up and says, hi, welcome, chef. Chef. And you are...
Araminata Uhex.
Yes, Araminata Uhex, welcome!
Uhutch, excuse me. Uhex is the other thing. My brain is so... I'm so tired.
I was like, I wonder what that means for the lore.
Uhutch, no.
We don't know what that means for the lore, but we're happy to have you nonetheless. I see you got your letter. Well done. You've made it. We were expecting you later.
Oh. How
And
much later?
as you say that, and he kind of gets a worried look on his face as maybe we are running late. We have more clinking and clanking noises with a little bit of a huffing and a puffing, almost as if a box is being dragged. Olive, would you introduce your character?
Oh. Sure. So out of like the darkness.
It's full morning. But there just appears to
Okay, so then
there appears to
10
be
a.m..
like a bush to the side that just suddenly grows dark.
Camera pans over. There's like an ominous raven caw.
Yeah. A small deep gnome slithers out of the bush wearing a purple pinstripe suit, and he has a short straight black mustache and gray hair. That balding for sure. And obviously dragging along this weird ass box that is has uncomfortable condensation coming up the side. And he's like, I am Grim Rotguster, here to participate in the Feast of the Noble Vale.
And you see just kind of, not terror, but the horror of realization as Valor, Master of Ceremonies for the Feast of the Noble Vale, once more realizes that he didn't include a time on the invitation for the sous chefs. Yes.
I came prepared to cook.
And well, you have, yes. We thought this year we would have things be a little bit subtle, and we would introduce the crowd slowly, get them riled up for your glorious exit from the hunting grounds. That's why no one is here yet.
I was expecting more people.
Yes, they will be here in the evening. We assume, as chefs, there's a lot of preparation. You need to boil water and, smoke meats. And he gestures off to Core, who's just huffing and puffing around all the various grills and big constructions and off in the distance it seems like maybe there's some kind of construct turning a grill. Useful, potentially. Anyway, as the two of you kind of awkwardly shuffle from side to side, waiting for things to begin.
Are you a contestant?
Yes.
You smell like burnt hair.
Everyone says that. It is an unfortunate side effect. Why is your box wet?
That is none of your business, you busybody.
And on that note, we go to the third tallest member of our chefs, Benji. Matt, would you introduce your character as he arrives on the scene to the sound of why is your box wet?
You got him good.
So coming up, you see a very broad, stout mountain dwarf with just like kind of plain brown tunic and a big beard and like basically just a bush popped out of just an iron helmet that he's wearing, and then on his back is just a giant wok. And he's just kind of like walking up like
Another chef, Senji.
Benji.
Yes, Benji, welcome aboard. We already have two other contestants here, competitors in your hunt.
Grim Roadcoaster. Pleasure to meet you, Benji.
He gets harder to understand as the day goes on.
I only just started drinking.
And slipping out from between the trees, light as a feather and soft on their feet. Hannah, would you describe your character?
So you see a tall, kind of graceful
wood elf. She has kind of pale skin. She's wearing a white t-shirt with a blue apron over it. And she's got like tattoos on her arms. And she's got like a ladle kind of tucked into her apron strings. And she kind of saunters up and is like, "Fine lady. Hey, is this where I'm supposed to be? Starmy Sturzato?"
We're all really early, apparently.
That's weird. I'm never early to anything.
And in fact, don't worry. I'm being told you're just on time. And we want to have things, have a quieter entrance this year. Sometimes it gets a little rowdy, and we did cause a little bit of a stir at Lake Darkana last year, and there was something about boats being destroyed and people being killed. And we prefer to have like a softer one this time around. That's not going to happen here. You all signed the waiver, right?
So I can't yell like I normally do in the kitchen?
Oh, please yell. It's fine.
Oh, okay. It's kind of my thing.
And last but not least, arriving on scene and ready for action, the tallest member of our team. Joe, would you describe your character?
So you can see a dragonborn, silver scales, though they're a little bit more like narrow framed than most dragonborn. They're wearing crisp white tunic that kind of goes down to these white pants. Though around the elements of their joints, there are these sort of metal bands that are connected to each other and seem to be connected to bulkier armor underneath their clothing. They have a number of different gadgets and bottles attached to them that kind of clink lightly together, almost like little glass chimes as they move. But their name is Corlon, and they're coming here from Ganon. And in fact, I think they'd probably look around. Do I know that there's only like 5 people here?
No one knows how many chefs compete in these competitions.
So I'm just looking around and I see somebody with a wok, I see a ladle, and I'm going to turn to this tiny little gnome and say, "Why is your box wet?"
See, that's what I was asking.
Usually you gotta pay extra for that. In fact, you do.
Valor kind of takes all of this in stride and says, "Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5."
Can I tell what's in the box?
What's in the box?
Give me a perception check.
As an artificer, I'm looking at it really from like an artificing standpoint.
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, damn.
That is going to be a 24.
X-ray vision.
Judging, Corlon, you are used to constructing items of a more arcane nature for use in your cooking. You are aware of the value of good magical engineering, and also of the need to keep things cold in the kitchen. Sometimes you make, a little gelée, and it's helpful if you have it set faster, and magical means are good, yes, but it's a waste of a spell slot.
Yeah.
Judging by the condensation on the outside of this box, more than likely it's used to keep something cold on the inside. The padlock is disturbing. Not entirely sure why anyone need to padlock their cooling agents. Maybe this is something contained inside that they don't want other chefs stealing. Precious ingredients. You've met head chefs who are a little, territorial over their ingredients. They could be bringing something that's, not allowed at the competition inside. As you are very aware, outside ingredients such as assault are not allowed.
So right now, where we have all kind of gathered, do I have a chance to quietly say something to this person?
Directly to Rockcoaster?
Yeah, without being overheard. If not, I'll wait.
Valor, the Master of Ceremonies, is right here.
I'll wait.
And there are lots of pixies floating around. There are people doing preparations.
I wasn't sure if it was the kind of thing where there are so many people here that I might be able to use that as
not
quiet,
quite enough,
yeah.
but there's a lot of focus on you 5
I got
as Valor goes around and does a quick little head count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought there was supposed to be 6. What do you? No, come here.
Is everything
No,
okay?
you. Really? How long have you been helping out with that? Oh, we did say sous chefs this year. Okay. I don't think it's quite. We don't really have a rule against it. Good luck. And you watch as a small pixie comes and hovers in the middle of all 5 of you. And they kind of puff up their chest a little bit. And you watch as they kind of draw in a really big breath. And they begin to put their hands around their mouth. Hello? I'm Flower, and I like to bake. I often make the buns around the outside of core sandwiches. And I'm going to be the 6th contestant. And she's wearing a small little leather jerkin. She has what appears to be the tip of a little toothpick sword, like you would use in a cocktail. She's got a little bit patchwork, like satchel next to her, and tied around her head is a little bandana that seems to be made out of a blade of grass.
Excellent.
Flour like the stuff you use to make the bread, not flour like the plant. People really get that confused and they think it's... That finger is bigger than my head. And Valor kind of shakes his head and says, well, I guess we have all 6 of you. All right. Well, this year we have received a request. We want side dishes. Now, everyone knows that the main dish is the centerpiece of a feast and can be the star. This year, we want to be able to hold up our vegetables with pride. Or our pastries. Anything else. 'Cause it's just gonna be like, you know, a leg of some kind of animal, and it's going to be big. It's probably going to take up the entire table. Look at that one. And you see a giant hut kind of constructed out of cedar wood. There's a big billow of smoke coming from it. I think that's just a liver. It's huge. But we had meat sweats last year, and at Petrichor, it was bad, man. So sometimes you can't shit for weeks. Yes.
What has a liver that large?
Oh, what would have a liver that large?
You have your stone cunning. Go ahead and roll.
Oh.
Stone cutting.
Cunning or cutting.
His stoned cunning.
I was thinking like kidney stones.
Ow.
It's
That skill.
dirty 20.
Oh. Lots of things have the liver that large. You know of some fabled giant boar. There's some things in the Feywild. You've heard dragons might have something that large, but there hasn't been a dragon in these parts there's actually a dragon here. Last year there was a lot of commotion about it actually up near the peninsula. And there was something about, some kind of dragon underground that the kobolds of Everest were going on about. There's also some very large lizards.
Large lizards.
Fish.
Some fish.
Smelling it,
Smells like...
do I get a sense for a genre of meat? If we're gonna make, I'm mostly just thinking about if we're gonna make a side dish, it's good if it goes with whatever we're making.
Yeah.
Smells like
Go ahead and give me a
boar.
nature check.
Smells like boar, probably. A big.
That is going to be a
boar.
21.
It's certainly got something. Not gamey is not the right word. It's a very lean animal, which puts it into mind definitely some kind of reptile.
Lizard.
Okay.
So it's not super fatty, but also it might have a little bit of arcane champagne, fun spice going on.
Okay.
So, when are we getting started?
Well, we had hoped, because the request this year is for a little help on the floral gardens in the Fae, that you would have. Oh, I got this. And you see a flower pulls out from her patchwork satchel, begins to just pull out for her, just a huge scroll. It's very comical. It just keeps coming. And then kind of falters as she flies over and hands it to Vale. So, just a spell? He's not going to come and do... I guess not. He's not going to come and do it in person. He's busy. He's also probably drunk somewhere. It's day 2 of the smoking, and Hearsome was here earlier, and he's since gone. Probably called away. It's probably fine. It's just business. He'll be back for dinner. You can see. And you see that now, being closer, some of these bottles near this grown couch are empty. And as Valor begins to speak, you hear a reverberation as the trees begin to shake and the branches begin to twist as off in the distance, not maybe some 40 feet away, a very large oak tree begins to lift its roots and start to grow little extra vines around that twine and create an archway that eventually begins to alight. And you get the smell of springtime flowers, despite it being the very fall in Thornholm. And the scent of honeyed woods and growing things. So there's lots of stuff in there, but I've heard there's a really awesome apple tree. They also have some pretty big honeybees, so take care. Good luck with your hunting. We'll keep... The portal will reopen in approximately 6 hours. Good luck! And you've got 1 minute. Not even 10 seconds. This is
All right.
And as you all begin to rush through, the portal welcomes you as you are ushered into the draconic floral gardens of the Fae.
I prefer winter.
And as you are shunted through to the portal at the other side, you are surrounded by blossoming trees. And they are gigantic. Ooh. Not just because some of you are very short, and some of you are very wee and small and fly, but the trees themselves tower as if mountains. A small graded hill can be seen leading up with a delightful little pathway just beaten down into the grass, lined gently with white stone, and leading you up and into what appears to be wild growth gardens. Some gardens are well manicured and hedged within an inch of their life. These are left to grow wild. And as it's the Feywild, potentially, some other things grow in the draconic floral gardens. Chefs, you are to find ingredients in this forest. You are to forage and hunt. Within these gardens, who knows? None of you have been here before. What are you about to do?
I want to immediately take the lantern that is hanging off my pack. I'm going to pull it up and immediately kind of light it up. And this is a lantern of revealing. So in this kind of cone, even though it's presumably well lit enough in the space, just in case there is something that I might miss, this does reveal invisible things in its radius. And I'm just gonna walk into the... I'm looking for stuff.
All right, you walk into the bush.
Bird's hair girl, what are you looking for?
Edible things.
Useless. What about you, Benji?
I mean, also edible things.
Useless. What about you, sexy nursemaid? What is that outfit?
I'm a chef. Chef.
Okay.
Listen, my specialty
It's risotto, and the great thing about risotto, it can be a main, it can be a side, it can be even a dessert. So I'm looking for ingredients for my best risotto yet.
Helpful. I will help you if you help me.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Rotting vegetables.
I will let you
How
know
is
if
that
I
any
see any.
That,
I will help you find the grains.
Yeah, grains, veggies. Sky's kind of the limit. I don't know if you know this.
why would you find rotting vegetables? That seems not good for cooking.
Every ingredient has a second life that I bring forth to the table.
Oh, like fermentation.
No.
Oh,
Anyway.
oh,
All right, I guess stick
That's
with
concerning.
me, Shorty.
Hey, did
Don't tell me
anyone
that.
see where Corlon went?
Follow
How-
that light.
Araminta's gonna like look and see if she can find Coron's trail.
Anyone who's looking for Corlon and his light, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Not surprising.
Believe it or not, no, you're looking for like cool. No clue. Man, that guy vanished. He's so big and strapping, but man, he's gone.
18.
18?
12.
12. Are you being hidden at all? Are you going alone, buddy? Are you
No. I heard we have a time limit, and
Yeah.
I'm looking for ingredients.
Fantastic. So Araminta and Starmy, you both kind of like look around for a little bit, and then every once in a while you see the flash of what color is your lantern?
It's sort of like a pale blue.
A pale blue light just sparks out from among branches and leaves, and then every once in a while, like, you watch it, and then it kind of hides away from view as if it's like ducked under something. You hear kind of shuffling around. You see one of the bushes over there begin to shake, and then poof, pale light erupts again. He appears to be not too far away from you, but going ever further into the garden.
Starmy's gonna call out, "Hey, lantern guy, you want to stick together or?"
I'm gonna turn around, and I'll just say, "Well, we can stay together."
Can't
but
hear you.
I'm gonna make my way back, and I'm going to say, "We can stay together, but you need to start working. There's a competition coming."
Yeah, I mean, we've been here for like 5 seconds. Get off my nuts, okay?
I go back into the garden.
Nuts. That's a great idea. I'm gonna look over some nuts.
Oh, if you are looking for grains, though, I believe they're growing some amaranth dragons in here.
Sense motive for whatever it is in this game.
Insight check.
Do
So-
I actually want to do that?
You
There's no
tell me.
harm in
Emerald dragons.
just trying to figure out. You don't have
Yes.
to say anything.
As in-
the roll just tells you like what you know.
Does that sound like a creature or does it sound like a type of amaranth?
Are you asking or are you rolling for it?
I'm gonna roll for it.
Nature or Arcana, your choice.
I want to know if Valor here is telling the truth.
Oh, this is flower. Flower, a little pixie.
flour.
Oh, I thought it was
Like-
Valor.
Flour,
Nine.
like the
There was
powdery
the
substance.
guy running things had a D name.
Like,
I imagine flour like bacon.
maybe it's like facetious because maybe this is a garden. It seems to be kind of like a thing that you would travel through. There's a path. There's probably some guided things. Could just be hedges. I trimmed the amaranth into shapes. Weird for grains, but you know, it's the Fae.
I know that Core's probably got the meat handled, and we're supposed to be doing sides, but Benji would want to complement the meat with some form of meat in honor of Core, Core's philosophy.
Very true.
But like, in a way that incorporates it, like
Incorporates it.
that's good. Getting a creature's blood for a sauce.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Sure.
So we haven't ever been here, but are there creatures that conceivably could be around in this area to fulfill that need?
How are you finding that out?
I guess looking around for creatures.
Give me a perception check.
Casting Wind D&D.
Where-
And I love that spell.
You said there was a path?
That's a good one.
There's a path that's lined with some white
Yeah,
stone leading up the hill.
Level 9.
Looking for a little packet of Tony Satcheries.
I think there's a mustard tree. It's got just bottles of mustard right over there.
12.
It's a garden. Where there's gardens, there's animals and insects and animals and insects have blood, presumably.
I'm gonna head up this path to the top of the hill to get a better view. To see what the heck's going on. I've actually never been to the Feywild. This is all weird.
I've been kind of a lot. Is that not usual? Or did...
I just never, I normally just, deal with fire things and cooking by the fire and keeping it hot and putting things on it. I don't travel very often. So, I'm gonna go to the top of that hill.
Okay. The apple tree is probably at the center of the garden. It moves from time to time, but he's kind of sleepy, so he might just be there.
Is that normal? Does it just walk around?
Yes. Well, no. He likes to sleep a lot, so he might just be tired, and he'll just kind of settle down for some time, 200 years or so. And then he just gets tired and sleeping where he's sleeping, roll over, and appear on the other side.
And if he's not asleep?
Probably just taking a walk.
Does he
Maybe
have
a
a
bath.
name?
Oh. The plaque doesn't mention a name. But the plaque was made when he was asleep, so maybe he just hasn't been awake to write his name.
All right, I'm going up this hill. Clank, clank.
Where there is a hill,
gonna
there is a
follow.
valley. I shall follow.
Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose.
I think.
Peaks and valleys, bushes, yeah. Topography. Okay, well, I'm going to follow up the hill, because that actually sounds like a really good idea.
Guess
Those
I'm
apples
going
are pretty
that way,
big, by
too.
the way. If you would like to join me, I'm probably going to go find the apple tree and just try and...
What is so special about these apples?
Oh, they're huge! And I'm not just saying that because I'm really small, and technically your hand is the size of my entire body. But, no, they're really big. Like, some of them are, 3 times the size of Valor.
And for your reference, Valor was taller than Corlon.
That's right.
It's big.
That's a lot. Okay.
Yeah, and it's got a really nice texture to it, I've heard. I have never had one, but I've heard of them. And if I can get one, I can make a really, really big apple tart.
Okay.
Sounds like more of a dessert. You should change your strategy. You know we are making side dishes.
Valor also said dessert. He said pastry.
I
Said
wasn't
pastry.
listening.
But listen, pastry can be used in side dishes too. It doesn't have to be sweet. You could go savory.
Applesauce is a side.
Okay. If you're an infant, maybe.
You just see the wings begin to wilt a little bit as just a little
Applesauce.
watery eyes begin to appear.
Applesauce is my favorite.
I like applesauce too.
You just see Flower hovers slightly closer to Benji.
Why is she so mean?
Look, it's cutthroat, okay? Either
You don't cut each
toughen
other's
up
throats.
or... What?
You don't cut each other's throats. You cut the throat of the thing in the hills.
Do you understand metaphor?
Is that a sin?
Wait, is there a thing in the hills?
Yeah.
Let's go see the apples or whatever.
Oh,
And she puts a burst of speed off, and you see the little light pass you, Araminta, as she goes flying up the hill.
Clink, 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 clink.
As you guys run up the hill, you see the path begins to branch up. Flower's headed off and up towards the apex of this hill, but you see small signs that appear to have been grown from the ground, with little lanterns hanging from them with soft balls of glowing light and motes twinkling around them. And if you come upon the signs, they are obviously denoting something, pointing in different directions. Does anyone here read Sylvan? Fantastic.
nope.
Starmie. You look at the signs and you see they are a guide for people looking to explore the Draconic Floral Gardens. One way points to the apiary. Another way points to the... I think that's orchard? Odd way of writing it. It's kind of angular. And Corlon, I would say that you are also able to read that word, but it doesn't quite have the same meaning for you. Instead of it saying orchard for you, who I believe reads Draconic, does anyone
Yes, I
else
do.
read Draconic? All right. This one instead says lair.
Oh.
And a third sign pointing off to the east, which I think is east. It's kind of eternal twilight, but the sun isn't really here. It's just kind of the color of twilight. It's just pink up there. Maybe it's east. Off to the east, you see a sign for the rock caves.
I look at this sprite, pixie fairy.
Pixie. She's off at the top of the hill.
Oh, I look over at this pixie. Are they going in the direction of the orchard?
Yes.
Oh. I'm going to turn to everybody else and I'm going to say, for those of you who don't speak Draconic, that's his lair. And she's flying right towards it.
Starmy, when you look at it, it says orchard. It's one word. There's not two words there. There's not Draconic, really. It's just angular Sylvan.
It says orchard?
Well, it's okay to be wrong, I suppose. I'm going to go off in that direction. And I'm going to go, I'm worried that this flower fairy is a little bit out of their depth, so I'm going to go try to help.
Sure. Anyone else going up?
Okay.
Tough guy, huh?
I've been
And she's
walking
gonna
up the
stalk after him.
fallen flower up the
Yeah. I
hill
want to see this
to the
walking
top of the hill.
tree. So we're going.
Yeah.
So as you all begin to head up, you pass by some very loud buzzing, which, Starmy, you would assume is the sound of apiary, and head up towards the apex of the hill. At the top of this hill, as you all begin to crest and look out, there's a small array of flowers in front of you, and as you look down, you can see within these blooms small little dragon faces are growing and kind of yawning. Little babies, it appears, are hatching from these buds. And as you look closer, it appears that their faces are kind of made of the petals.
Dragon
Are
flowers.
they
Sorry.
Indeed.
Oh, well, yeah.
Are they dragon flowers?
Yeah, actually.
Stormy thinks so.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So you've been here before? No.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, the apple tree was right on that direction.
And she points, but there's no big tree really sticking up over in that direction. It appears that the apple tree that she is referring to might be that way.
Oh, it looks like he's woken up. I wouldn't go that way then. There's probably just a giant hole. He hasn't really woken up in quite some time. It's been a long nap. So it seems he's just past the apiary. But we can take a shortcut by just cutting through the bushes here.
That
All
I
right.
don't know if I trust this flying
Well, there's
mosquito.
a mosquito. Where? They're bigger
Stormy
than...
goes,
Is there anything dangerous through here?
Oh, well, there's lots of pests that like to prey on the little dragons. They kind of just like drink the sap, which is the dragon's blood. So, you know, if you're interested in some blood sausage or whatever, you can use the sap. And it's still technically considered a plant, I think. We don't talk about that with core, but it's basically a plant. Anyway, yeah, they're not aggressive, they're just territorial. So don't steal anything from them and you should be fine.
but Starmy has already started to wander toward the flowers,
they
looking
could be
for
a good
sap.
ingredient.
The Vespins are also a little territorial, but their honey is really good, and some of the honey has magical properties because they get the honey from the pollen and nectar from the dragon flowers.
Immediately, I'm going to turn around and say, where is this honey?
Oh, at the apiary that way.
I'm going to head in that direction. In the shortest possible route, heedless of danger.
So, Corlon, you just begin to
Beeline it.
Yeah.
oh, damn. It was right there. It's right there. You got out first. To beeline it. Through brush and bush, pushing things aside. You hear fluttering as little wings kind of vanish off into the distance. There are other pixies here, it seems, as they release from the bushes around you. Tending the garden and fly off in this.
Oh, bye. Yeah, it's just down that way. Oh, be careful though, if the flowers are poisonous, so is the honey.
I'm going to pause for like a fraction of a second, but this is magical, honey. Mm-hmm. Just keep going.
Yeah. And you all watch as Corlon just disappears towards the apiary.
Oh, well, actually, honey would be good, but You're raising your hand, sir?
Olive is raising her hand.
Olive is raising her hand. Hi.
Grim, on the other hand, is looking at the pit where the apple tree was.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if there are any fallen apples.
Sure. You will have to go a ways. So it's down at the bottom of the hill.
Oh, perfect.
All right.
Can Starmy look for sap to harvest? The sap
Sure. You guys are heading towards the hole in the ground?
Yep.
All right.
Following the little gremlin.
We're splitting.
I am a deep gnome. That was the wrong accent.
Deep no?
Deep down.
Deep no.
Like now.
Deep no?
Where would the creatures be?
Around the deep no?
Where are the creatures?
Give me a nature or perception
The
check.
ones that would have the delicious...
Or your stoned cunning, I guess. I'm going to keep calling it stoned cunning because that seems right.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. That's pretty good. 23.
And this is, which one are you using? They all mean different things.
The nature.
Nature. Not stoned cunning.
Well, it's,
Yes.
stoned cunning.
Okay. So, using your knowledge of creatures and their habits and what parts of them could potentially be delicious? As you're listening to these stories of draconic flowers, you're seeing dragon flowers that are apparently the baby form, and you're hearing about a tree that can move and honey that is used by pollinating the flower dragons. The flowers themselves are also kind of moving. So as you look off, you see larger flowering trees off in the distance. Not too far away, but every once in a while you see parts of the branch move. But not in the way that a whole tree would move in the wind, or if it was disturbed by something passing. This looks like something is looking. Maybe doing a little bit of a groom as some petals fall to the ground and off carried on the wind. And as you look at Grim and Starmy headed down towards the hole where apparently the apple tree used to be, with your stoned cunning, you look and you see the shape of this hole is not the shape of a tree that has gotten up and moved. It looks like this was a whole hill that picked itself up, shook off some dirt, and you see the shape of another large hole just beyond that's kind of smushed some seemingly mundane but still fairy trees. And another depression. And they seem to be leading off towards the tallest tree in the gardens.
Oh. Is anyone still around me?
I haven't gone anywhere, so I want to see this walking tree.
Oh,
I think something's going that way.
the apple tree is the biggest tree in the garden, as I said.
I don't think the apple tree was here.
Oh, he was here.
Well,
And then he moved.
does it seem like the apple tree is moving in these clumpy directions that you've described?
I would like to roll win the game again.
Are you asking Flower or are you asking Cara?
Like, the thing that you just described to me of these holes, these are like crater-size holes?
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like something's moving. It's like...
No, it
Like
looks like
footsteps.
something. It's footsteps.
Oh, okay, so it is footsteps.
You have interpreted it correctly. Okay.
Okay, so it's not something that has been uprooted, it's footsteps.
Yes,
Yes.
it's footsteps.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to get clarification on how it was described.
Yeah.
So
It's uprooted and it's moved.
sue me.
Yeah, it's uprooted and it's moved.
I'm not there, but it sounds almost like each step roots slightly and then like rips up, like it's
Okay.
Yeah.
Like maybe the initial one was. Anyway, I think we're good.
Do you
right.
think the tree is on the mountain that has stepped forward?
You're kind of far away.
I think it's probably just.
He falls down a hill. Trips on a root.
Rock Custard, you start rolling end over end as you hit the base of this dirt pile. And truly, it is a gigantic crater.
This is no tree.
Starmie activates her wing boots and just kind of flies down after her.
Gently landing at the top of this dirt pile. Inside, you can see the remains of some deceased plant matter, like little root pockets kind of stuck out. And I would say, Rock Custard, go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage. And Starmie, you can roll it flat.
Don't mind if I do.
Ooh, 24 for Starmie.
Damn it. 15 total.
So, Rock Custard, a familiar scent kind of reaches and tingles in your nose. The kind of smell of something delightfully decayed. It's the smell of something that's rotted and fruited again. Mushrooms. And their spores. So not only is there something rotten, there's something so rotten it's grown.
I will be heading toward that scent.
And Starmie, you also smell this, and it's the sickly sweet smell of rotten fruit and mushrooms and decaying bark. Something seems to have infested this apple tree.
There's
see
wheat
that?
over there.
What?
There's wheat over there.
Is there wheat over there?
What, you rolled perception? Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't see wheat.
20. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Go get your dead stuff. I think there's plenty down there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You sent out this smell, kind of following this trail of spores on the wind, and it kind of leads towards a small patch of gloop.
Hell yeah.
It's just kind of buzzing noise. You see small little insects that are, about half your size, kind of crawling around in the gloop. It appears to be some kind of maybe juice-like texture that's kind of got a little bit of mush to it.
Perhaps like a rotten custard. Rotten custard.
Sure.
Okay. Hey, what's the word for when milk goes bad?
Spoiled.
Curdled custard.
Oh.
My uncle curdled custard.
Sort of like a curdled custard. More like a jelly that's turned sour.
And there's mushrooms on it?
There's no mushrooms on this one. But it is rotten.
I am going to... I don't have a pen. You have a
Ladle. Ladle, woman, in the apron. Can I
Yeah.
borrow? You see that right there?
Yeah.
I don't want to touch it with my hands because it's Cara and she's gonna have an ooze.
Yeah.
So I need you to touch that and I'll put it in this box here.
You need me to
Different
scoop
type
that?
of metagaming.
Scoop that. I will open the slit in this box and you slide it in.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
And you
She
begin
does so.
to scoop and kind of just slide this viscous, wet goo and kind of coat the inside of Rock Custard's box.
Ah, she loves that.
Yeah, okay. We good here?
The
I'm gonna look for
hinges moan
not-
as they squeak closed.
You're a weird one.
This is for Olive.
I didn't even have to make a roll.
Oh,
What is the...
that is your ingredient.
Olive, you have an ingredient.
You help me, I will help you.
I would very much appreciate that, but I do not, and I cannot stress this enough, I do not want rotten things. That seems to be your domain. That is fine. And Starmie's gonna glance around for either some kind of grain or like that sap if there are any flowers around, or really just kind of anything that like screams perfect risotto ingredient to her.
Starmie, you glance around. You see the plaque uprooted in this dirt pile reading apple tree, age unknown, and in fine print, name, and then just a blank. The apple tree is woken and appears maybe it didn't have time to write his name. And as you say that, you all hear a distant crash and the sound of a very loud, kind of distressed roar.
Something is about to die.
Joe, that button says the dragon.
I
liked
it. A
it.
picture of a dragon.
It felt
on there.
ominous.
It says both the dragon and it has a picture of a dragon.
I
Anyway, Siren's Gate.
I've used that before.
If
I know.
Starmie, I'm sorry. If Starmie doesn't see anything immediately obvious, then she's gonna be like, "You think we should?"
When you hear that roar, you see from in front of you a burst of flying creatures out of the trees nearby, and you all on the top of the hill see this as well. Bright green little drakes flying around with bright pink bundles that seem to be attached to their tails, or maybe it is their tails, that kind of shake and clack together as small little pinpricks almost of color fall from these dragons. And you hear the sound of, you know those little like instruments that you turn them back and forth and the beans inside make a noise?
Rain sticks.
Yeah.
That sound.
Oh.
As it clatters amongst the leaves.
You might want one of those.
Yeah, off we go.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go catch up with Corlin. He might be at the apiary by now, and I forgot to warn him that the Vespin swarms can be kind of mean if you try to take their honey. And I'm worried he might just kind of, reach in and open up.
Whatever you want, kid.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
And she follows the path of destruction through the garden. She told all of you that the apple tree seemed to be just beyond the apiary, and she knew of a shortcut.
Yep.
She's headed to the apiary. That's one option. Or you can follow off towards the green dragons with pink stuff, with Starmie and Rock Custard.
All right.
My name is Grim.
Grim.
Wanted to see the tree. Flower knows where the tree is. I'm heading. I have nothing in my life has been a walking tree before, and I need to know what this looks like.
All right.
Following Flower.
Following Flower, and by extension, Corlin to the apiary.
Yeah.
Anyone else joining the apiary crew?
Which direction did the roar come from?
That came from the tall tree.
Going that way.
All right. So these guys are the apiary crew. What about y'all? Are you going towards the green flying drakes?
Yes.
All right. So we are going to switch to the apiary, and if you could clear off a little bit of space, not too much, and grab your minis.
The party.
Sorry.
Everybody's
I always
having
just
fun.
try to go to the thing that looks the clearest as like this will cause action to happen.
You are right.
Yeah.
I normally do that too, and kind of, I don't know. I think
I want
both
to see
areas.
shine.
For Mayberry,
action.
so do I. But for Mabelberry Manor, part of why I played the character I did was so that I could just immediately just go. and then run as fast as possible.
That's why I only ever really, in like long form D&D, I only ever play characters who are really impulsive.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because then you can just follow your own impulses.
Follow your heart.
Ooh, I love a direction sign that has arrows pointing in 2 different directions.
Which direction were you approaching from?
So you all are approaching from the me side.
From the north.
Oh my god, that's the honey! That's the honey pots! Oh, that's
good.
cute!
Very good.
I'm getting Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
For those watching at home, you can see these photos on our Instagram since people are taking pictures.
Indeed.
But it's an adorable barrel, like, like a whiskey barrel, just tacked onto a tree. And it's just the best. Yeah.
Believe it or not, little beehives, hard to find. What? I know. Anyway, all of you, all 3, technically 4 of you, and here's Flower.
Hey.
Oh, it's petal. No, it's flower. Same thing.
Appear at the edge of this small glade. While you don't see many flowers in this area that move of their own volition, you do see some very large buzzing creatures. And anyone who would like to can go ahead and give me a nature or an arcana check. And your stoned cunning would work in this instance.
17 for nature.
Very nice.
21 nature.
Also nice.
Oh, just a little 24 nature.
Very good for everybody.
Wait. Are we all here? I thought you came with us too.
Nope.
I went towards the roaring.
I thought that's where we went to. Did I misunderstand?
So the roaring is in the direction of the tall trees. I thought you guys were headed towards the green dragons with the pink stuff.
Yes.
It's like hedges.
I thought the roaring was there, but
It's like you might be taking like a more this path.
Yeah.
And they're taking a more this path.
I gotcha. All right, cool.
All right. With your checks, and one was a 17.
Yes, that was me.
You see these large, kind of fluffy, not little, they're kind of big. You're a gnome, so everything kind of like that size are big. But their stubby little legs are fluffy and bright yellow, and you see some orange bits kind of attached to the back. And they have these fluffy little antennae, and their wings, not insect wings, but the webbed kind of spread of a dragon. And they have the classic hallmark of the yellow and black stripes. As they buzz around fields, you see a swarm kind of returning from one direction that was just beyond the apiary, laden legs with pollen, heading towards the various hives and trunks of this wooded glade. Those of you who rolled above a 20, note that these hives are bursting with honey of kind of varying colors. It seems that each hive has a specific kind of floral dragon that they like to visit. And so potentially each of these hives have different cultivations of honey that these bees have created, these vespins. So as they buzz around, the majority of the space inside each tree seems to be taken up by the hive, with a couple of these more constructed versions serving as maybe foci, collections for other uses outside of the vespins.
I haven't really tried gathering any honey here because it's my first time in the gardens themselves. But oh, you're here. Awesome. Yeah, I am not sure which color is poisonous.
With the 24 from a nature check, do I know, these are vespins?
Vespins, yes.
Vespins, can they be reasoned with? Are they like, is there any intelligence to them, or are they more of an intelligence 3 or lower?
They're more of an intelligence 3 or lower.
Gotcha.
They're more of bees.
Good. So there are these basically hives. Can we like smoke them out, or can I try to like because they're active around these artificial hives? I want to attempt to clear the all of the hives, but starting with the one that's nearest, because I'm not gonna know what's in each of them.
Sure. How are you going to go about doing that?
I want to smoke them out. So I would like to start a small fire inside. So I'm going to take my pot off, and I'm going to start a small fire to create a little bit of a smoke. And then I'm going to like get a little bundle so that I can like pick it up and, smoke out the area.
Very nice. So you all watch as Benji kind of slings this giant wok off his back, and you can see the handles are blackened as well with age. It seems like there's this kind of buildup on the outside, but the inside is polished and slick. A well-oiled wok, a well-seasoned wok. And he begins to place various herbs inside the wok and light them on fire, creating a fragrant smoke, taking a bundle of some more dried herbs, lighting those, and he's got a little blazing bundle of weeds.
Did I hear Flower mention the poisonous factor?
Oh yeah, she was sitting right here when you were sitting right here when she talked about
Awesome. I'm gonna cast Detect Poison.
it. Great.
Okay.
Nice.
What's the range on that?
Let me bring that up. Sorry. I keep accidentally like trying to find a page and then just keep scrolling to the wrong thing. You would think that after many moons of using this, I would be able to do it. So it's technically
Yeah,
detect
that's
poison
strange.
and disease, but it is a 30-foot range. So within from me.
All right.
So, as I can see this fire being made, and as I can see this kind of happening, getting a sense, and I'm also just going to say, are you intending to smoke these creatures out?
Yes.
I'll approach from a different side, and so we can maximize the number of hives that we approach.
Okay.
And I'll begin to make my way around. So I want to, seeing this sort of layout, whenever they start to do their nonsense, my goal is to get to the other side, to try to work from like opposite directions and hopefully get the most honey.
Great. Awesome. So you are making your way around the other side?
We're min-maxing
And
our honey
I'm not
collection.
stealthing. I'm just trying to walk with all of the positive intent that I possibly can muster.
Yeah, you're here for a good time, man. You don't want to steal anything.
If let's
So detect poison and disease is now active, and within 30 feet, you don't get any pings
And on
No
the way
thanks.
over,
from where you currently are on the
Okay,
map.
so
So-
I will start approaching.
I'll
Could I whisper to
assist
Flower?
you
Or not whisper, could I
with
just
the
say,
smoke
um,
to get closer
Flower,
to
was it?
Yes.
be able to get in?
Would you like to try
within
some of this
range
honey?
to sense them?
Okay, yeah.
Come with me.
Hopefully it's not poisonous.
And Flower goes with Corlon.
So yeah, we're going over. I'm smoking out the ones so that Araminta can get closer.
You guys are Team
To
Honey,
detect.
we're Team B.
All right. Let's have everyone roll for initiative so we can kind of keep track of this now that we're split off.
Harvesting. Roll for harvesting initiative.
Not Olive and Hannah, right?
Yeah, we're not there.
Unless you want to teleport into B time.
B time.
Flower rolled a 2 on the die.
That sucks.
Flowers was before me.
Oh,
no.
no.
No, I'm sorry. Unless she has a plus.
Is anyone a natural 20?
Nay.
All right. 20 to 25.
Nay.
20 to 15.
18.
Nice. 15 to 10.
14.
All right. Where you at? 5. Hey, Flower's down below you. Don't worry.
Okay. 5. I assumed she would have some dexterity pluses.
Well, it's not initiative. We're harvesting.
Yeah, so it's
We're just
harvesting
keeping track
checks.
of our harvesting
Sure.
Uh-huh.
in this harvesting map.
Of course.
Harvest.
There will be no fights. You guys are nice. You have positive intent.
Yeah. I stated that.
You did.
So that counts.
It does. It counts as much as a natural 20. We're going to start off with Benji. You're attempting to smoke out the bees. As you get closer, go ahead and give me an animal handling check, please.
Okay.
And I will say the DC is lowered because you are holding a nice little sleepy time stick.
Oh, yeah. That's a 19.
Very nice. You hear kind of the buzzing begin to die down as you approach. And you watch the Vespens kind of start to float lazily around this hive. And as you get closer, you can see this hive is about 20 feet off the ground.
Okay.
So getting up there will take some doing, as it's kind of located up and at the top of the tree. And you will have to somehow get at the honey from that hive.
Is it climbable with like just, athletics or
Potentially. It's
like-
climbable in the same way that any tree is climbable.
yeah.
Do you remember though? You're holding like the smoke and everything. So
Yeah. I would like to. Before I do, is this mechanically something that I'm gonna get into attacking range of, like actively if I move?
The wisp mini?
Yeah.
The wisps are the swarms, to be clear.
Okay. I want to attempt to get close enough to attempt to climb up to extract the honey.
All right.
So I'm going to move into this area. No reaction thus far.
So far, no. Seems like
All right,
Smoke
I'm
is
gonna
doing its
climb I'm gonna attempt to climb. I'm going to take my axe and use that to kind of like wedge in, and then I'm gonna like hug the tree to kind of scoot up.
Okay, make an attack roll.
An attack roll? Oh, I don't want to attack it.
You're using your axe to wedge into the tree.
Is it a living tree?
It's an ant.
I mean,
I thought it was just a stump.
It's an object, but you're using your axe to get a grip on the tree.
when
and
you
to
do
use
things
the
with
axe,
a weapon, it's
Yeah.
an attack.
it's an attack roll.
Your goal may not be to fell a tree.
I was using it more flavor-wise, but
I think just mechanically.
yeah, that's a
There is a reason I'm having you roll, man.
that's a 24.
Nice. So you, not trying to damage the tree really, use your axe to kind of hook into the tree, and it digs in with a good degree. It feels sturdy, and you see not just sap, but the golden color of honey begins to kind of leak out of this tree. And you see a little bit of extra movement, some mild irritation from the swarm, but you get the sense that because everything seems still intact, maybe didn't hit anything vital. It seems as you are close to this now that while the hive is up there and able to be collected from, it extends further into these trees.
Nice.
And you get the sense from your animal handling and your attack roll just now that continuing to damage this tree, should you not be careful, might draw more attention than you want.
So basically, the tree is hollowed out and is also part of this overall hive. Okay, cool.
Nice. Nice.
All right. Anything else, Benji?
That's my movement and action to climb. Would a bonus action to...
I would say the bonus action is your animal handling
Okay.
for the smoke.
Cool. Then I'm
Alright.
all set.
Corlon.
Okay. So about how far up is this beehive that I can see here?
So I would say you are only 5 feet off the map. So however many squares that is, it looks like it's about 4.
No, I mean in terms of from the ground.
Oh, from the ground. That one is going to be also 20 feet. It seems
20
like they are strategically placed at 20 feet heights. You remembered seeing pixies here, and Flower mentioned hearing from others about this garden, perhaps tended to by pixies, and therefore a 20 feet height. Fine for someone who can fly.
So I'll turn to Flower and I'll say, "This is fine for some of us who can fly. Let's go." And as a bonus action, I will use Draconic Flight.
Nice.
Lift off the ground. My flight becomes my movement speed, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will look, and I see this hive just 10 feet away, this buzzing swarm. Do they seem chill?
So far, but you do see that they have kind of taken notice of you as you are headed towards their hive.
I'm going to turn and say, nothing to see here. And I will dash and end my turn directly next to this hive. But I'm going to like go right up and I will lean against the tree, still flying, very casually.
Oh yes, of course.
Yes.
I don't know, fly casual.
The casualist of flight.
I mean, I'm using an action to move, so I feel like that's pretty casual movement.
So
that is my full
casual.
turn.
Very nice.
Persuasion.
I mean,
Ready to go.
if they, if an intelligence 3 creature could be persuaded. All right.
This is battle.
And they all fly away from me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Oh, they're going the wrong way, Cara. That's south and north on your maps. Remember?
Yeah. Don't know about that one.
Okay, they know what they're doing. Okay, they just seem a little confused.
Yeah, what?
There's a hollow tree over there, and I wonder if that's like a below hive.
Oh, like hornets.
Just gonna like hop right in, cannonball right into there.
All right.
It's the warp type of
And that brings
hives.
us to Araminta.
Pop out over
Excellent.
here.
So, does this swarm seem like it's coming towards? Did it seem agitated, or is it they just kind of doing their thing?
They seemed like the you know what? Make an animal handling check for free.
Okay. 15.
Agitated, yeah, but agitated in the way that when you kind of like wake someone a little bit when they're sleeping to get them to stop snoring, they're kind of like,
Okay.
They still seem affected by the smoke.
Okay.
But maybe not a fan of the damage to their hive.
Okay.
It's just not enough to make them do anything quite yet. The vibes are good.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Relatable.
I believe I have a 3-foot move speed. So, excuse me. Okay, so I'm gonna move over here. And does do 5, 10, 15, 20. So, does this one ping as poisonous?
It does.
Ah, okay. So this one is no good. Or at least this one is currently spicy. And then this one, I'm guessing this is, since this is 20 feet up, is Benji like almost to it?
Benji's like a
Using my thick thighs to get ready
Benji has
to
started.
uncork
He's
my mason
maybe like a
jar.
third of the way up.
Third of the way up. Okay. I'm gonna look up this tree, and I'm going to open my backpack and rummage through my monster harvesting tools.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have anything that's like a spigot or something similar that I can use?
Ooh. Go ahead and roll a luck check.
Luck check. What would that be?
Oh.
It's just flat d20.
D20?
It was,
A 12.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So I'm gonna whip out this spigot and just be like, okay, I have a tap thing. I can't hand this to you, but I have it. I will defend you from the hive when they come, but she's gonna like try to reach up to pass it to.
So this tiny gnome who's truly not that much farther away from you, but maybe just out of arm's reach considering her height, you can reach down and it's like...
put the bundle of smoke and got the one arm around it.
Imagine like the Hollywood film is like this down, and it's so far, and you see this tiny nose, but then it zooms out, and it's like a 4-foot difference.
Okay, so I say that you can't quite make it to him. So okay.
Do I have any spells? No, I'm a fucking barbarian.
Why would you have spells, Barbarian?
I don't
man?
know.
Brenna had a couple spells.
That's true. Brennan was also,
Wild magic area.
yeah, a special lady. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to ready an action for when Benji gets to the point where he is like climbed.
Mhm.
I'm going to attempt to like toss the spigot up to him. When it looks like
Alright.
he's like near it enough where you could feasibly catch it.
Okay, so you're holding your action for when Benji has reached the top.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it.
Nice. All right. So now we come to, let's double check.
Try
Fine.
and see if I took it.
Now we come to Flower.
Oh, wow. I didn't think that they actually have wings for you guys, but you know, if you can't see them, doesn't mean they're not there.
And Flower begins to fly forwards. She has 30 feet of movement. And she ends right about there. Perfect.
Oh, they're getting kind of close to you, aren't they? Well, maybe we can just make them take a little bit of a nap.
And she begins to cast a spell to assist you. And let's see.
And she casts Fireball.
I imagine he pulls a handful of flour
Centered
out of her pocket.
right
When you're
there.
dead.
Put them to sleep.
Power word.
Forever.
Turns out when you upcast sleep, that's just
Well, okay, so that's, it should be okay.
And you see she begins to, like, just kind of flutter her wings really fast, and a cloud of sparkly dust kind of appears. And this dust flies and begins to mix with the speed of the beating wings of the Vespins. And you see they begin to wilt a little bit, as maybe they're about to fall asleep, and then the wings begin to beat faster
Oh shit, she
and
fucked
faster.
up. Oh shit, she fucked up.
And the powder of Flower's sleep spell seems to be headed back in her face.
Oh shit.
Butterfree
top it higher.
fail.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's
Disgust.
fine.
And Flower is down for the
You
count.
were right. She was out of her element.
Flower.
So Flower is asleep.
Sleep.
Lazy sushi.
There might be a magic effect or an embezzoned, which would be appropriate here.
It would be. Wow, we rarely
Sorry,
get to
I
use
forgot
it.
that I was the.
We don't rarely get to use it. We just rarely get to use it thematically.
Appropriate, yeah.
All right. So that's Flower. That brings us back to Benji at the top.
Okay. Am I within harvesting distance yet? Or do I need to continue to
You need to
move?
continue climbing.
Okay. I do not want to upset the hive, and knowing this, I would like to continue up to get into harvesting range.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
That is a 15.
All right. With a 15, you are able to make it up the rest of the tree, and you have just kind of gotten your hand just below the constructed part of this hive. And this would trigger your held action as Benji reaches the top.
Catch!
So yeah, this is a dexterity check. What'd you roll there?
Oh no.
What'd you roll there?
Uno! This is Fallout rolls, right?
Go ahead and roll me a d8.
Hell yeah.
Do I get my danger sense?
Do you
Dexterity is dangerous.
remind me what danger sense is?
Advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. So, like, something flying at my face.
You see the spigot flying, and graciously, it is not flying in your direction.
Okay. Cool.
It is flying in the direction of the swarm.
Not cool.
And
I can't throw well, I'm sorry. guys.
Araminta, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
1.
Wow, boo.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
And you see the bees begin to buzz again as their irritation grows. Further away from the smoke now they are, but they've also just had something thrown at them, and they seem to
Damn, if I was raging, I could stop it.
be kind of waking out of their slumber. And you get the sense that perhaps on their turn, they might have joined the fray.
Okay. Good news. If they're focused on me, they're not focused on you.
True.
It is true.
Am I able to use my bonus action to... I don't have your tap, but I do have my brewer's supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Would there be anything in there that I could use to harvest some of this honey?
I would say that would be an action to actually start going about and harvesting. All right. But you do see this swarm has awoken, and they're not vibing as much anymore now that violence has been done upon them with a spigot.
How many times can I rage? It's a one-shot.
Surely no other times are necessary.
I'm gonna...
You see the spigot fly off in the distance. You're like, that makes me so mad.
I'm gonna bonus action.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, wait, no.
I believe you need
If my turn ends and my turn's about to end, I should have...
Dang, man.
You should have hoped I whacked you in the face with it.
Yeah, actually.
I don't really have anything I can use as a bonus action, so I'm done.
All right, Corlon, what are you up to?
So now, just below me, I look down and I see a fairy just fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I see the spigot just whipped into a swarm of bees.
Mm-hmm.
Things aren't going super great.
Nope.
But what I do have at this moment is an opportunity to get some honey.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to whip out my knife, reverse the grip, and then just swoop down to try to harvest this honey directly from the hive in like a flavor sort of way. In my mind, I'm like just severing the artificial part of the hive and taking the whole thing.
All right.
Yep.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Yep. Flash of genius.
There it is. And I will say that, yes, this is also, you're using this attack roll as a harvesting check, so
Yes.
your usage for your item applies.
Hell yeah. It's 14.
Mm-hmm.
And a 9.
Ooh,
All right.
nice.
And so as off-center as it might be, the cut is immaculate.
So good. So you leave behind, a good, quarter of this artificial hive, but you can go ahead and take that off of the tree,
Nice.
as that is now yours.
Oh, cool.
And with your roll, you get
Ooh.
an exquisitely flavored hive.
Ooh.
Right. Very nice.
That is movement and action.
That was movement and action.
Which means I still have a bonus action.
You do indeed.
So as a bonus action, I guess I don't really have anything that I can do now that I'm still flying. I can't move anymore. That was 20 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll actually end still 10 feet off the ground, and I'll use the rest of my movement just to get a little further behind the fairy.
Wise.
Right there.
Yes. Go after the sleeping fairy first.
You don't need to be the fastest.
All right. So we are going to have this thing roll. Nice. And
Is it bonking
I feel like it's
bonking time.
It's not a good thing.
you hear the wings of the swarm, Araminta, closest to you, and the swarm closest to Flower begin to beat at a frequency that kind of changes tune a little bit. The sound becomes a little bit harsher. It sounds more like metal grating on metal, as it seems they're trying to do something, but unsure what. Anyone for free can give me a nature check if they would like to.
Do I get the...
You can get your thing.
15.
Math. 17.
17? All right. So above a 15, these are swarms. They're swarms of bees. Sir, Vespins aren't like any bee you've ever seen.
They're swarming.
The swarms have a queen,
Where's the queen?
and you get the sense that there might be a queen on the way.
They're swarming. They're swarming.
Well, don't the queens, they stay deep on the inside and then she has her worker bees
fight bees.
Unless the hive is
These aren't
threatened.
bees, though.
Oh, what are they? Wasps?
Vespids.
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 Bombs.
Vespids.
The spangles.
So we are going to have
Spangus
Araminta.
vaginas.
You
Yeah.
see this swarm begin to come towards you, and they begin to spin and fly and not hiss, but there's a pleasant buzzing sound that reminds you of the time that you were told to grate tableside on top of your flambe a bunch of nutmeg and your hand slipped a little bit.
Damn.
Ooh, a natural 20.
Olive.
I can't
Olive.
rage.
Yeah,
I can't.
No, Olive just wanted to.
If I can't rage.
All right. So that's 15. So that is 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Dex. Good thing that's a great skill for me. That's a total of 2.
Ooh, you have disadvantage on the first attack roll you make.
Okay.
This next round. You feel the bite as these tiny little Vespins kind of crawl over your body. And they're bigger for you, because again, tiny guy. And their little pincers begin to kind of bite, and you feel whatever they've been eating. It's not spicy. And we're going to have them go for flour. All right, that is a hit on flour. And unfortunately, she's only got 1 HP.
Damn.
She's a pixie!
Oh, I know. But there's a playable fairy class. She could have been.
Nope.
Don't you tell me what to do with my NPCs, woman! She dead now! She dead from bees!
She's all the way dead, probably.
She is all the way
She
dead!
gets 2 HP. She's not getting revivified anymore.
Nope, she dead!
Wow, too bad I brought Revivify with me just in case
I
someone
need
went down.
that body. Don't let those bones go to waste.
You're too far away.
Pulverized, I think.
Corlon just from above is like, they're just bees. How bad could it be? And then these just 2 bees grab this unconscious pixie and just rip her in half.
Sorry.
You're now all traumatized.
You just see she like bursts apart in a bush
Glitter.
of glitter and flowers and petals and also the flower is kind of white and powdery. Yeah,
Viscera.
flower. All right, that brings us to my guy.
Flower, we hardly knew you.
But
Mosquito.
one less person competing for the title.
It's true.
Very true.
Yay.
All right, the mini looks like a pixie. Please use your brains of imagination. That's been queen. So you all see emerging from the small hollowed stump a much larger. She herself is about the size of one of these swarms. Her head kind of struggles to poke out from within like this narrow space of this trunk, and a big fluffy Vespin queen, complete with tiny little crown, amongst her fluffy antennae, burst forth from underground.
Kill her, I will kill you.
Says Olive.
Yes.
At all costs.
All right. And that was her turn. She had to move quite a ways. That brings us... Oh, no, I got a bonus action. Great. We're gonna go with... You see she begins to buzz and her wings unfurling. It's still a little damp. Begin to beat as the clicking of her little pincers at her mouth make a very rhythmic noise. And Araminta, you notice the swarm around you begins to get a little bit more active as they once more swarm around you. And I believe a 9 does not hit you, right?
No.
No, didn't think so. But hey, they tried. They're little bees.
Herman doesn't know wise to their game, and she's actively like,
And that brings us to Araminta.
okay. So, defending herself from the bees, she'll take out the iron pan. And how many fucking spell slots do I have? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna cast. Well, to use my bonus action to cast Searing Smite.
Bees.
And listen, these bees.
These bees, man.
Let's just smite some bees. That's amazing.
And she'll grab her cast iron pan and go and attempt to like crush as many bees as possible that are currently attacking her, because clearly shit's going down and they're biting her and she's over it.
Very fair.
So I will roll at disadvantage. Aha! That's terrible. This is a regular attack. That is a 7.
Nice.
A 7 does not hit.
Oh.
Damn. She will then, as she's flailing, just be like, freaking stupid, get the honey!
Fair. That brings us to Benji. As Flower is no more.
Oh. From where I am, I'm gonna
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, for you in particular.
get the honey that I can.
Great. Go ahead and give me a survival or a nature check.
Okay.
Are you raging?
No.
Okay.
Not yet. Nice. That's a 27.
Very nice. Benji, you look at this hive and you are familiar with creatures of all sorts and, again, the tasty things they can produce. You see that this hive, although it has a smaller little opening that looks like it was made for tiny pixie fairy hands, you do see around the side a small little latch. And you are able to open said latch and access the greater hive.
Ooh.
And with a 27, you are able to harvest higher quality ingredient.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sweet. Can I then bonus action enter a rage, which allows me to use half my movement speed. So I'm gonna
This honey's so fucking good.
jump down from the tree, having harvested, and now I see this queen over here. There's probably got to be some edible ingredients from that. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Provoke attack of opportunity.
Sure does. Got an 11?
That misses.
Yeah, I thought so.
You want to win fair and square, you know? Like, otherwise, what are we doing?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I provoke another
You do,
attack of
yes.
opportunity.
I was trying to see if you had moved within melee range. I've got a tree in the... Oh, god damn it. It's another 11.
Dang, I kind of wanted them to hit though. Because I think I used my action to harvest, bonus action to rage and get over there. And I wanted them to hit me.
Now you just have to hope that they do.
Well, it's at the end of my turn I get out of my rage, right?
I think it's
No, it's
rage?
Yeah, what?
You just need to be
Beginning
attacked
lasts for a
before
minute.
your next turn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you don't get attacked before your next turn and you do not take an attack, then yes, your rage will end.
That would
Cool.
really
Oh.
suck if you didn't, like, provoke attacks of opportunity when you just rage when you got up to somebody.
Okay,
We'll
well,
be
You're
fine.
yeah. Well, I'm good.
B.
Then that's it for me.
Very nice. All right. That brings us to Corlon.
Is this hive still here? It is 30 feet away. I fly straight over to this, since they're both 20 feet up.
Mhm.
And I am going to take my knife and just slash across it to try to harvest an ingredient out of it.
Okay, give me an attack roll. And again, this harvesting check for your knife.
As an attack roll, that is going to be a 23 to hit.
For sure.
And then for my knife, that is a 7.
Very nice. Where's the... There it is. You got a 27 for your harp. Yeah, okay. That's
Thank you very much. Even with the 7, because it's 6 or higher?
Oh, it's 6 or higher?
Yeah.
See, I remember what my cards say sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't.
So that is my action. That is my 20 feet of... No, that's 30 feet of my movement. That's my full movement. That's my action. As a bonus action, I turn around and I can see that our barbarian is just running for the Vespid Queen. Dope. I am going to turn, kind of wrinkle my nose and say, idiot, and then Misty Step as a bonus action, because I can do that once per long rest, 10, 20, 30, and just put myself right behind these Vespids. Right there. And that is my turn.
All right. That brings us to the swarms.
Uh-oh.
Araminta,
Yeah.
you see that the swarm has taken notice of the fact that this fucker just came and slashed open their hive. One guy brought smoke and was nice and just opened the door. This ass hat just destroyed our hive. The swarm heads in his direction.
Oh, did I destroy this?
You did.
Fuck that shit.
So the swarm heads towards Corlon, and they're going to attack you, but not before provoking an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah. Oh, much better. 18.
All right, very nice. That does hit.
All right, good news, everyone.
Good news, everyone.
Because I had Searing Smite active, they need to make a... I get a bonus 1d6 fire damage to the target.
That is good news.
Yeah. I'm interested to see what fire does, too.
Yeah, I'm curious.
They'll
to
probably
see.
be like, ow.
All right, so
We love that.
Well,
I
fire
think
is
6.
super effective against bug type.
That's what I'm thinking. That,
6.
you never know. It could be cold. It could be electric.
6.
Bug
So,
poison could be super, super effective.
That is going to be a total of 4 regular bonkin damage
Okay.
and 6 fire damage.
Nice.
We love a bonk.
Yeah.
You know?
So,
And those do the regular amount of damage that you would expect.
excellent. So, okay, that's that. Okay, and after attacking something with fire damage, I will use my feat. My feat is anytime I cast a spell that deals fire damage, I can wreathe myself in the flames. They don't harm me, but I glow, and anything that is within 5 feet of me and hits me takes 1d4 fire damage in retaliation. I just light myself on fire.
Very good.
That's why your hair looks so bad.
Truly a flambe chef for all time. As indeed Araminta lights herself on fire as the swarm heads off towards a foe they perceive as greater, and now their hive has a chance of burning down. And they're going to attack Corlon. Corlon does a 22 hit.
It does.
Yay.
Oh,
For me.
Never mind. I'll wait until the damage.
All right. 1, 2, 4. That's 7 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna use my reaction. If you are raging and another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to reduce that damage by 2d6.
Yeah.
Very nice.
7, you said? Reduced by...
Reduced by 4.
Oh, 3 points of damage.
And if I could have a dex saving throw from you, please.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I would love it.
The little guy just pops.
Natural 20.
No!
Nice.
A unicorn on that day.
Very nice. You are bitten all over by these little bees, but you kind of shake them off. The weirdo dwarf with the pan for a shield kind of helped you out a little bit by, like, just throwing more smoke in your general
There's a
direction.
little guy.
It's better not awaken anything in me.
And you're able to kind of shake off whatever little poison these things have been munching on. The other swarm is going to attack you, Benji, as they move into base contact with you. Benji does a 17 hit.
No.
And you are just sitting there as these little buggers kind of like crawl all over you, and you feel them biting, but your skin is just too tough. You get real close to the flame with your walk, and you know what? It's fine. You're used to it. That is our queen. All right. So the queen begins to buzz, and I need Benji, and I believe, are you with, no, you're not within 10 feet. Are you, Corlo?
I'm 20 feet in the air.
Then no, you are not within 10 feet. I need a constitution saving throw from you, Benji.
Save. Is it against poison?
It is not.
Well, yeah. 23.
Very nice. You hear this kind of loud progression of tones that undulate from very low pitch to a very high pitch as sonic waves seem to reverberate in the air. But having long been a chef at the high flames, the roar of the fire and sonic damage is nothing to you.
Oh.
Araminta, it is your turn.
I imagine that Araminta's just having so much more trouble with the bees because she's just physically so much smaller. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to stand here. And while I'm next to this not so great keg, I would like to observe the keg. Does it have a similar setup where it can be harvested from, or is it just kind of on the floor?
Just doing a quick check, or are you using an action?
I was going to use an action.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a survival or a nature check.
Survival! I put points into that one! Hell yeah! 26!
Very nice. Yes, this one also has a small little latch. And in fact, this one, due to its location on the ground, also has a small spigot that kind of is hidden amongst the leaves.
Hell yeah.
Right. And with your harvesting check, you get a higher quality ingredient.
Yes. I also happen to know that this is a poisonous high quality ingredient.
You do.
But I can do something with that.
All right. And with that, we are going to take a quick break, as we will come back after our break and discover what Grim and Starmy are up to as they are making their way towards flying drakes and tall trees. But we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Or do.
Especially
for
since
10
I gotta remember
minutes.
the buttons!
We're not your mom.
And welcome back. If you stuck with us through the break, welcome back. And if you are here, we are playing D&D. And now you're here too. You've also stuck with us? Thank you. Sorry. You're stuck with us.
I would argue that even if they're not here, we are still playing D&D.
We're still playing D&D. Because indeed, you're not here because this isn't live.
Or is it Schrodinger's D&D where...
I didn't even see this. I've been sitting here for like 5 minutes.
Until you look in the
until
studio.
they're-
Oh, no, don't move in.
No, that's okay. You can just leave it as it is.
We don't know if it's being watched until it's
Sorry.
being watched.
No.
I was
Yes,
trying
Corlon has been
Do we
following
exist?
behind the scenes a lot.
Oh, that's a tree. That's an apple tree.
Oh, there
I
he
call
is.
it. That's an apple tree.
Nailed it.
Just in case no one noticed it.
Shucks.
Giant tree.
We
oak
move
elm?
from the apiary as we head towards bright green drakes flying through the air and ducking amongst the trees, disturbed perhaps by the loud, distressed roars you hear off in the distance that I will not press the button for, as we have discovered the dragon button is not a roar.
Do it.
I thought it was strangely appropriate, though.
Yeah, I feel like it still did. It was
Okay.
instrumental dragon.
We'll get there. Anyway. Starmy and Grim, you've chosen a different path. Instead of heading towards the sweetness of honey, electing for the more savory sweetness of grain. As indeed, these flying dragons contain little pink seeds, perhaps, or indeed grains, amongst their natural biological forms. As you approach the edge of these vines and bushes, the undergrowth is thick, and I would love for the two of you to roll initiative and join us in our track.
Ooh. You're on, my son. 13.
13. And what's your dex score?
It's all the decks.
All the decks.
20 is 20.
All right.
It's full.
Maximum dex.
Grim?
12.
12.
12.
All right. Damn, that sucks.
The party's split no longer.
It's like the dynamic scenes in like shows where there's cutting back and forth.
Yes,
There's two
exactly.
separate battles.
All right. So we're going to play a separate round just with Starmy and Grim to begin. And at the top of our initiative order in this separate battle, that's maybe not a battle yet, is Starmy. Starmy, you and Grim are coming from the me side of the table. So if you can place your minis anywhere you would like at the edge of that kind of forest area there. Just edge towards the drakes, not the... Yeah, there you go.
On this side?
No.
No.
Okay.
Correct side, just wrong side of the wrong forested area.
Wrong side of the divide.
Yes, you are on a different plane.
This is the fourth wall.
It is.
I like that.
Well done. Well done. All right, that brings us to Starmy up first, then Grim, and then these little drakes.
All right. I see those little drakes.
You see them little drakes?
They got grain or some shit.
They got grain or some shit.
I've
you
done
doing?
I've done much worse to obtain quality ingredients in that first episode where I traded a leather jacket, maybe?
Assault.
What?
Don't worry about it,
Assault,
just keep
yeah.
playing.
let's see. So there's one flying. Are the ones on the ground also? Do they have wings as well? I might have missed that.
They all look closer to the one that's flying.
Okay.
There's just only so many drakes with wings.
Yeah. All right. Well, using my winged boots, I'm just gonna fly on up there.
What the fuck?
Fly, well, no, I'll say fly over there. So I'm just gonna
Protect me! The fuck are you doing?
She looks over her shoulder and goes, I am protecting you.
So
Best
easy.
defense is a good offense. And also, I want that grain. So she's going to go over there, and then she's going to, as a bonus action, summon her astral arms that are like... And she's just going to start punching that one that she's right next to.
Just gonna start punching it?
You're not going to die. Alright.
True, they haven't attacked us yet. Using one of her astral arms, she's going to collect.
How are you going to describe the collection? I will need more than collect.
Is it tied to their tails?
She's gonna press
It's not
A.
tied. It is part of them.
Oh!
So I'm gonna try to pick it out, pluck it out. Look, you gotta do what you gotta do if you want to be the best chef in the Emerald Spire.
Starmy, would you say that you are doing this aggressively? Or like you're trying to share sheep?
You know how when you meet a really fluffy dog and they're shedding and you can kind of just pull it out, it doesn't bother the dog, but you still are... It's that.
Give me an animal handling check.
Okay.
And I will say with the attempt and the way you are doing it, go ahead and do so at advantage.
Oh, that is very good. Thank
It's
you.
very good.
Oh, 11.
All right. That tracks. Starmy, you come thumping over and you start summoning these glowing blue astral arms that flow out amongst you like little wings. And at first you kind of see the drake with little eager eyes kind of go. And as this smaller, they are medium.
God, they were babies.
And they kind of go look at and kind of begin to trot over to you. These astral arms expand and you begin to head towards their tail end with these astral arms to just kind of, I don't know, put hands on them or something. They're confused. Intelligence isn't high, but damn, that's a lot of stuff coming at me all of a sudden.
I'm also going.
And with an 11,
So it's at advantage, right?
it seems that super advantage is not a thing, as we've discussed in Alberon. But the appears to not be the same type of that the dragons need. And you see that it goes running off from you. So you can get an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Yeah, can that attack be to try to scruff it or something, not
Grapple it?
punch it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Grapple it.
All right.
Scruff it. Give me a grapple check. It's in athletics.
Oh my god. Athletics?
Yeah.
Not acrobatics.
It's not acrobatics to grapple, is it?
No. 8.
And
I have not rolled above a 10 yet.
You get your hand just on the drake, but you feel it kind of slip out of your hands, and you do get a little leaf. One leaf. Maybe it's edible.
And then as a free action,
That's an insult.
as a free action, she looks back at Grim and goes, "We'll help you."
And you see the drake vanishes off into the brush, and you can take the drake off the table for now.
I'm imagining the Pokemon noise of...
Yeah, actually. All right. Grim, that brings us to you, unless Starmy, there's anything else you'd like to
You
do.
said Drake.
Pout.
All I can think of are the little lizards that run on their back legs.
Yeah, also, yeah.
Oh yeah, when they stand up.
It's very much that energy,
The
yes.
wings are just vestigial.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, I'm done. I'm gonna wait for my help.
All right, Grim.
Grim, that brings us to you.
Grim takes the little skeleton key out of his mysterious breast pocket, unclasps this sweaty box.
That's why it's wet.
She's been working. And he whispers into the box, "Rise,
my little creatures, by the name of Mortimer Carver, serve me, and we will feast tonight. And this is animate dead.
It sure is.
I don't think you have to roll for animate
You
dead.
do for a box.
Oh, this is
Yeah, I've got. So I'm raising. In the box, you see, with the goop, but like a, or I guess only Grim sees this because it's only cracked open. Little rat bones start to congeal and connect.
Do you make your own ooze essentially?
You know what? When you leave leftovers in the fridge for years,
Gross.
This isn't Grim, this is Olive.
yeah. All right, so that's 2 little rats crawl out, dripping with sweat, and then +6. Okay, so 8 rats come out. And I whisper, I command them as my bonus action. I say, you see those little pink grains on the back of that? Gently harvest the pink.
Jesus.
She does that to 6. The other 2, she's going to say, he is going to say, you watch, and if they die, you come back to me, not once.
You see these like, it's not, to be clear, it's not 8 individual rats. These are 8 swarms of rats that have coalesced
Way worse!
into a massive horde. As Grim Rot Custard, the Pied Piper of zombie rats, in little tiny chef hats with little tiny chef knives. It is very important to mention that.
Oh, I thought it was just
In
8
literally
rats.
every adjoining space is full of just rats.
And you command 6 of the horde to break off and run after these creatures in the bushes.
Horrifying.
I love this.
That's gotta be a health code
Move
violation.
action.
Kosha, so
No move action, that's Starfinder.
Oh,
Movement.
movement.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Same.
I want to use. I'm like gently. These. It sounds like rain sticks, right? When they fly. So, Grim is going to shake their creepy box to make rain sounds, and very gently, I'll use half my movement to be like, here, kitty, kitty.
Oh, gross.
So,
Kitty, kitty.
okay. So your action. Joe, you're looking at the card. Is it an action to summon the rat swarm, did I say, or a bonus
Yeah,
action?
no, it's action, and then bonus action is command.
Yeah.
Okay.
Movement.
So I will say just while you're moving to shake, you'll roll next turn. It does nothing this one, but you're preparing to.
Okay.
I see the vision.
Okay.
But your swarm heads out into the underbrush. Yeah, I'm going to say, Olive, go ahead and roll a perception check, general, for your rats. You can use your modifier.
My modifier, okay. Perception. Don't mind if I do. Well, 21. 21.
21. Olive, you hear this dry, dusty sound of
Okay.
and the beginnings of little like click noises as the underbrush begins to shake and shudder, and the hordes of rats that vanished into the underbrush,
Yep.
you can sense they are coming back, and with the little squeaks. Positive, it seems.
I don't understand what that means. Positive what?
It means they
Pause.
gathered
They're happy.
things.
They found stuff.
Oh!
Yes.
So they did not nod once.
I like how
Okay.
Starman goes, help me! And then you just see them summon a bunch of rats that start hunter-gathering.
It's the best I know how to help.
All right. And you watch as your rats begin to take off through the brush, and you get the sense that if you continue to do so, so will they.
Okay.
These drakes begin to kind of play a kind of hide and seek with the rats. The one still flying kind of stays hovering up in the tree branches, but the other one dives into the bushes after them, and you hear like as it like gets it seems to get excited. The tail begins to shake a little bit, and you hear the click clack of its like little maraca tail going off as it dives into the brush. And the one that Starmie had initially run after pokes its head out from the tree that's farthest at the edge of the map.
Over there.
And you hear a little, and that one that's closest to you, Matt, vanishes into the underbrush.
This way?
And you can pull it off the map for now.
Okay.
All right. So this is going to bring us all the way back to the apiary, where Benji, you are about to attack the queen, it seems.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that Vespid queen eggs can probably be poached and used to make some nice kind of creamy base for a sauce, you know?
Yeah, potentially.
Or something of the sort. Or crispy fried Vespid queen wings.
Yeah, sure.
Could also. So there's a lot of options with this potential ingredient thing. So I'm going to take out my battle axe. I'm going to try to make some careful cuts to preserve the ingredients here. And I am raging, so let me just check again what my things are.
Do you know, like, Fruit Ninja, where you just, like...
Yeah.
I'm imagining right now. It's happening in time. You're just like...
When I lived in Alston, we played Real Life Fruit Ninja, where we used potatoes and sweet potatoes and onions, and then we made a stew with it afterwards. We machete actually upstairs.
I can do reckless
It was very
attack, right?
dangerous.
That's the thing that I can do.
I believe so.
It sounds like
What you doing, Matt?
a hell of a memory.
I'm just
Put a
making
tarp
sure
down
that
and just, like, gathered it.
I wasn't
Very,
sure because it wasn't
gritty.
showing up.
Roll them dice. What you got?
I'm making my first reckless attack.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be 15 on the die, so that's...
15 is a meets it beats it.
It's a 20...
Very much,
40.
very sure hits, yes.
Wrecked it.
Okay, so then that's going to be this. That's only 8 slashing damage.
Every little bit counts.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action. If you make the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try and shove a creature within 5 feet of your shield. So I'm going to make my second attack because multi-attack, and then I'll do that. Second one's going to be a 21 to hit.
21 certainly hits.
Tina made those.
I haven't seen them from this close.
They're so chunky.
Tina made this one. This is
They're
what
very
Tina said.
light,
Dice.
though.
Oh yeah, it's chunky.
They
That
roll
D6
very
over
light,
there
which
looks like
I
it
like.
weighs a pound.
Yeah,
You see my
this is
other
my
ones?
D6.
That's
Yeah.
a
Yeah, I might make one
11 more slashing damage.
Very nice.
And then, shove attack. Yeah. With my shield, I am going to try and push this creature back since I have not yet killed it for the pieces.
So there are two very different outcomes that I thought for these two separate groups.
This happens a lot.
But man, surely this group of 3 will be the respectful
Ooh,
one and not
okay.
kill the bees.
So that's a,
Dude, the
20,
punch of babies. So.
26
It's not
Yep.
to hit.
For sure.
And then I guess they need to make a saving throw.
What ability
For
am
a
I using?
shove. Target must succeed on a strength or dex saving throw. It chooses which.
Cool, well that's an 8.
Okay.
I rolled a 6 on the die.
I'm going to cause it to have the prone condition.
Cool. You watch as the wings kind of like seize up a little bit, and she begins to fall.
And they
She doesn't have very fall far.
another 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn, son. You see the wing begins to bend a little bit at an odd, unnatural angle. The crown falls to the ground as you begin to buffet this small bee back and forth. I want you to know what you're doing, and I describe it accurately.
Tiny crown?
Yes.
Oh, not the tiny crown.
Tiny crown?
Yes.
It wasn't like just like part of its.
No,
it was a little
literally
tiny crown.
It was a little
It's
tiny
not like
crown.
a Pokemon tiny crown. It's a real tiny
It's
crown.
part of the bee. She's the queen. She was crowned. And the crown has fallen.
I'd just like to know they're not bees, they're Vespens.
Vespin, excuse me, thank you. I apologize. How dare I?
Hey,
Benji, anything else from you?
Royal meat tastes the best.
correct.
And on that note, that brings us to Corlin.
Looking down, I see this hollow tree stump. Is that was where the Vespid Queen emerged from?
Correct?
I fly the 20 feet down there, knife in hand, and I attack. I try to harvest some honey or eggs or whatever. I imagine that there's some kind of like important thing that is down there, and my intent is to harvest it.
Okay. Go ahead. I will say it's a small opening, and you are a medium creature.
Oh, hell yeah.
So you attempt to dive in.
Not dive in. Well, dive in like the honey or Winnie the Pooh sense. I'm just trying to harvest. I'm not trying to enter.
So you're just sticking your arm in.
Yeah, I do.
Great. What would a stick your arm in and feel around
Sleight of
check
hand.
be?
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, that's about it.
Sleight of
And
hand.
I'm gonna say you're doing this at disadvantage because you can't really see where your arm be.
Hell yeah.
Get it?
R&B's.
Very good.
It's an 11 and a 13 on the dice. Sleight of hand happens to be +5. That is a 16. Flash of G is 21.
Okay. I will say the entrance to the hive proper doesn't really have a whole lot of honey or nectar or eggs of any kind, as that's not exactly the most defensible place to store your items. But it does have a few worker bees, and you are able to grab your hand on a couple of somewhat sleepy Vespens who are attempting to follow their queen out behind. So you can, as a free action, go ahead, I guess, make a. No, you rolled a 21. You just pull out a fistful of Vespens, my guy.
Ow.
Your hand's just swollen, huge.
That is reaction, action, movement. I still have a bonus action. This hasn't worked as well as I had hoped.
Nope.
And so as a...
You chose the only spot on the map.
It's so tempting to bonus action, just leave without the bees and Misty Step and just have them be Benji's problem. But that's not what I'm going to do.
Ah, noble. This is the noble Vale.
Instead, I will just fly 5 feet up and 5 feet back, which would provoke an attack of opportunity. And I'll just
She is
hold on-
prone, so
Okay.
that doesn't work.
I'll just hold on to a fistful of bees.
You just got a fistful of bees. Yeah, sure.
Great. It sounds like an attack.
Did I see that?
Yes, you could not see that.
I guess I could use my reaction then, because it's takes damage.
You didn't take damage.
You didn't take damage?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I thought you took damage.
He caught a swarm by surprise by sticking his arm into the entrance where they were coming out and basically grabbing them.
Oh, I thought it damaged you.
No.
No, Olive
It just
said ow, 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 because
Oh, okay.
you pulled out a fistful of bees.
But for the
They haven't
moment,
had
I'm
time to
okay.
react
For
yet.
the moment, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they really haven't.
Sneak attack.
It was kind of a sneak attack.
Surprise
yes.
round, I guess.
As a bonus action, can I just shove them in like one of the
In
empty
your
bottles
fist?
that I have?
Do you have an empty bottle there?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm an alchemist.
Yeah, go for it. There, you
Absolutely.
shove some bees in an
Bonus
empty bottle.
action, you can't bonus action to shove.
No, it's not like a shove.
Oh.
They can't. He's just using the word shove to describe
Yeah, I'm
basically
thinking it
taking what's
almost
in
as
his
like
hand and going
taking
like,
a
"Poof."
gas into this bottle and then shunting the thing
Sure.
shut.
You got, and now instead of a fistful of bees, you have a bottle of bees. And if you
it's
want to throw it, maybe
Jar of
better.
bees.
a jar of Bespin.
Significantly better.
It's like
I
in,
can live up to my belt.
it's
So
like
the
an Animal
queen is
Crossing
going
when you
to
catch a
try and stretch her wings and buzz up again. And you hear her poor little wings, broken though they are, begin to attempt to make a sound. And let's see. Yes. So the swarm closest to you, Benji, is going to make an attack. It does a 22 hit.
It does.
All right. right, that's going to be 9 points of piercing damage halved because you're raging. Oh, excuse me, that's not 9. I have to re-roll that. All right, 6 points of piercing damage halved to 3.
Okay.
And I need a dex saving throw.
Okay. Hang on. Okay. Never mind. I have to make the saving throw first. But is this something that I can see?
Yes.
Okay. Then I have advantage. That is a 12.
A 12 meets it, beats it.
Nice.
You do not have disadvantage on your next attack.
All right.
All right, and that is the queen, which brings us to the swarms. The swarm that was the smoked swarm is going to move closer towards Benji, so they move 30 feet.
Up. Passing through.
They would pass Araminta, and Araminta may take an attack of opportunity if they leave her area. I think that's 30, so there we go. If that's 30,
Are you
then
letting
yeah.
the bees pass?
I think
Right.
I am because
Oh, you're not a monster?
we've like the whole goal. The only reason why she bonked the first set of bees because they actively bit her.
Yeah.
That was self-defense. The rest of this, I feel like, is reaping what you
actually,
sow.
they
Yeah. Spoken like a true cleric. And the last swarm also is going to head towards Benji.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one can attack.
All right, so Benji, you are taking 2 attacks.
You are unfortunately too far away from the assist.
That's okay.
That's a D12. That's not helpful. There we go.
New stat block.
All right, I believe a 13 does not hit, but a natural 20 does. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. That's 8. 11 points of piercing damage for
You
you.
have to leave the door.
11 points of piercing damage.
And that is that is what is halved.
Okay.
We're all sitting there doing a cooking show while there's a corpse in the woods.
There already is a corpse in the woods.
Yeah.
And so that is the queen, that is the swarm, that brings us to Starmie.
All right. Do we?
Off in the
And then
distance.
I don't know how well you can see this one, but
Yeah, that one now the face kind of is peeking out and you see like a little mischievous look on its face.
Here, kitty, kitty.
Starmie's like, I genuinely don't know what to do right now. I mean, she kind of feels like the grain is covered, so can she just like look around the area to be like, all right, what else is here? We harvested.
All right, give me a perception check.
Are there?
Fiber.
That's
start carving bark off.
Pine cones.
24.
24, yes, certainly. You see what appears to be fallen little, like, not rose hips per se, but it's similar to rose hips in there, that little fruited leftovers after a flower has budded.
Leftover.
And it is good leftover. And with a 24, you are able to find enough that they count as 2 ingredients.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Bitch, I don't need to give you my grain anymore. I might trade you.
And you smell a very floral fragrance, and it's got a nice little acidic sweetness to it as an undertone, but mostly a nice hit of flowers in the nose, and very sweet.
Yeah, and she's gonna call to Grim, like, I got a whole bunch here. I was happy to share once we're done with whatever is happening here.
You just see as the rats come back, they're just like the little rat bones go tick 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 as they're just like crawling all over his body.
It's just a very unpleasant tiny gnome covered in rat corpses that are actively moving, but have tiny chef hats.
And Starmie's like,
This one has a little apron like you are wearing.
And it just like crawls out, and then another one crawls up, and then another one.
you're weird, but you're all right. Oh, that's my turn.
And as you say that, we turn to Grim, who is weird, but all right. With a wet box.
Trade you this green I have for those leftover petals.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Good trade. But good. A D6 for a D6.
That green looks a lot like the petals.
I mean... Okay, and so as his rats come back, he takes it. My minions, I want you. Let us assess the damage that has happened at this battle. Let us reap the rewards of the leftover corpses. You see, if anybody has fallen in battle, I want you to bring that corpse to me.
Meaning flower.
All right. So, okay, this battle is about maybe 200 feet away.
Oh!
So it's visually on the map. It looks like it's right next to you.
Yes.
I got thrown off.
I
But fourth
was
wall.
thrown off by that.
But fourth wall. You can still send off a couple swarms to go do that.
Yeah, I've got
plenty
swarms to. Yeah, I'll send off 3 swarms to do that.
All right. So
I
make
go,
sure that you're.
The formerly gray furred ones. You guys go. The formerly white furred ones. You stay with me.
All right. So all of it will be about 4 rounds before it will be about 4 rounds before they reach petal.
I'm a racist.
I mean, we've discussed this. It'll be about 4 rounds before they reach petal,
Okay.
and another 4 to. Excuse me.
She's here?
No, she's dead.
Okay.
She's about to get used. As an ingredient.
There we go. Anyway, it'll be 4 rounds for them to reach the corpse,
Okay.
and if you stay in place, another 4 rounds for them to get back to you. In that time, it is considered that your box is open, and you cannot re-roll your swarm rolls.
The wet box.
Yes, the wet box, wide open.
It's drying out.
That's okay. I've got 8 minutes. 4 rounds.
Oh, wait, sorry. 4 rounds. 8 rounds.
8 rounds.
Oh, that's like less than a minute.
Yeah, 4 rounds, 20
Oh,
seconds.
what the fuck? 24 seconds? Yeah. And that's only half my swarms right now. So I got 3 going, and I've still got 3 with me.
Back into the box, you.
And with that, are you guys staying in this glade of amaranth dragons, or are you moving on?
I feel good about. We've harvested what? A lot here. Do we help those weaklings back there? Or do we move on without them?
I'm sure they'll catch up.
We move on without them. Goodbye.
And we're gonna head towards the chef's stations.
All right. Are you towards the giant tree? Is what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Oh!
The next location.
And the thing is still there, right?
The thing.
The dragon.
Drakes. Oh yeah, they're the Debresh.
Kitty, kitty.
And
So I guess I'll use my entire. Oh wait, no, I commanded them. Yeah, just move.
the
back
command
to
is a
the-
bonus action.
It is.
You're right. Bonus action. I guess my full action is just to.
Give me an animal handling.
I meant, like, when you first described this box, I was thinking, like, the size of, like, a box freezer. So either you are the strongest,
I'm not.
no, or it's a much smaller box.
I thought it
It
was
is
like
small.
a cooler.
It's
Like
yeah.
a-
So I'm imagining like a little like beach cooler.
Okay.
But like it's
magic.
literally, but also like rat bones. Like those can't weigh much.
Just the little rat skellies. Everything's
Hell
fine.
yeah. Okay.
So heavy.
16 on
They're
the
made of-
animal handling.
Nice.
Really heavy metal. Metal
And with this lure,
Minus 1 for this episode.
you see kind of a like tail that looked like it was part of the flora begin to like twitch a little bit, and you hear a little coming from the bush as you look and you see a pink just eruption of perfectly ripe amaranth grains that are starting to dry.
Yes.
And as those are the most itchy bits, you are able to pull off some more grains.
Scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. You like the scratches?
You don't have to kill the bees!
Well, now
Scratchy, scratchy.
Now we
Well, now you have to, yeah.
They stepped up to us.
They did step up to
I
you.
was looking for creatures. They got parts.
They
They're
are
gonna be
creatures.
tasty.
That brings us to Araminta. You are standing at the spicy keg. Benji is getting swarmed by Vespins. Coralon is floating in air with a now bottle full of Vespins. That's hard to say. What are you gonna do? Flower's dead. Just fully dead. A successful hunt, perhaps.
This is a weird day.
You signed up for the feast of the noble Vale.
I'm gonna look at both Benji and Corlin and be like, guys, we can just leave. And then she's gonna,
Do you remember which way the signs are pointing?
Yeah, so this is a different signage.
Yeah.
So this one, it is pointing you along the edge towards the water lily pond. That is the same direction Petal said the large tree was in.
okay, I'm gonna start heading in that direction.
All right,
So that is this way or this way?
it's straight off.
Okay, so I'm just gonna be like, we could just leave. I'm gonna knock everyone over. If I will scrap
Gotta
through.
leave!
But you will provoke
Elbowing
they're all just gonna
everybody
rip
into it for
and
next
we-
Friday.
Right? Just destroy.
We can just.
No.
Damn. It's almost
She's
like
not
we're
the-
doing something wrong.
Yeah, she's not the one beating on the queen.
Damn.
And then
Okay,
so
well,
my
they
person,
attacked
so-
us.
They did.
They did.
Can
I think I heard one of them
here?
slur too.
And also,
Can I scoot through here?
Yeah, it's
good
just, it's just
tasty,
flowers.
tasty
Feeling.
parts.
I don't speak Sylvan.
Tasty ingredients.
Neither do that.
Like giant bee creature
All right.
eggs.
Araminta, you can spend the next round, I'd say a round and a half if you are dashing, 2 rounds if you are not getting to the same location as Grim and Starmie.
Okay. I will be dashing because even though I am a cleric, the only healing I have was to revivify someone, and that's gone.
It's gone.
That's gone. All I can do is make the situation worse by lighting more things on fire. So
sure.
I'm just gonna book it.
Yeah, peace. Peace, love, and understanding.
Oh my god.
And with that, Araminta leaves the apiary, and we have one guy just kind of sleeping, and he is out of initiative now. Bye, guy. All right, that brings us to Benji.
Just sleep.
All right. Well, I guess I got a bonus action.
That.
I'm going to activate my walk.
Walktivation.
Oh, it was right there.
And then, is the queen still prone?
Oh no, the queen got up.
Okay, then I'm going to.
She's not great though. She's
Okay,
quite damaged.
I'm
you get the
going
sense
to
that
reckless
flying is
attack.
difficult.
I'm going to reckless attack.
Hell yeah.
That's the 26.
Damn. Yeah.
Long live the queen.
Pretty much. You might kill her this round.
If Arminta was closer and noticed the tiny crown, she probably would have tried to.
Oh,
save
get you the tiny crown. Don't worry.
That's gonna be
Just because it's just a
13
fascinating thing.
slashing damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And then
Sift for the
the
gold.
second attack
What's it?
is gonna be
This is
a
passed down from generations.
19 to hit. And then it's gonna be
How dead is this queen?
another 11 slashing.
Have we accidentally caused a coup?
She's still up.
No!
Okay.
She's a strong lady. She's tough.
She looks
For
like
a
shit.
reason, man.
It's almost like you pulled her wings off.
Bow down to this
Well, those are
queen.
gonna be delicious when they're deep fried in some nice oil.
You got it.
I guess so. Anything else, Benji?
That's it.
All right. Corlin, there is a not yet deceased, but
I fly
almost
10 feet
deceased.
And just
ground.
fall on
I
her?
turn and I see this cleric running off
Let
in the
go.
distance. You say that we do not need to stay. Corlon turns and says, "We stand at the edge of culinary innovation. We do not need to run."
A fellow connoisseur!
And there is a crackle of rhyme at Corlon's mouth, and I will roar a frost breath in a 15-foot cone,
At your allies.
which will hit Benji, but it will also hit both swarms of Vespins and the Queen.
All right.
And I do need a dexterity saving throw from each of them.
Okay.
That is 2 Vespins and 1 Queen, and also
I get advantage because I see this. Also,
so yeah, I also make a speech.
how does that work with my
While you're
walk
spewing it
in
out.
this instance? Because I am. Well, actually, does this count as a melee attack?
No.
No.
Okay, never mind then.
The highest one is going to be a 16,
That is a success.
and then a 15.
That is a success.
Cool.
How does
That's both swarms and the Queen.
It's both swarms. Excuse me. The queen
how's a
should really be
14?
rolling with disadvantage.
Or wait, is it Dex
It's double
or
11s.
Dex.
That's only a 13 for the queen.
That is still a success.
Wow.
But they are taking half damage.
Doesn't matter for the queen. She's frozen solid.
Very nice. That is 5 points of damage. Halved to 2 for each of the Vespin swarms and the Queen, and for you as well.
14 is a save.
That is a save. Just a 12. So that is my action. That is just 10 feet of movement. The Queen is down, you said?
The queen is down.
Oh, I take no damage because I have my shield master evasion.
Very nice.
I take the rest of my action to kneel down by the Queen. I pick up the tiny little crown.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the Queen, is there anything like harvestable about this creature?
I mean, sure. Like insects provide a nice crunch.
Would just stabbing them? I mean, do I just pick them up?
You could.
Wait, she's still alive.
No, she's dead.
Is it an action or a bonus
dead.
action to harvest from these things?
You are just if you are just picking her up,
Yeah.
you can just put her in your pocket. She's small, I guess.
Oh, wait, I can carry it. Keep it fresh.
The trust.
Oh, that is trust.
The trust.
And you can pull useful things out of them at a later point.
Wow,
Just small.
yeah.
Good for
I
transportation.
will,
so
as I
ready to
put
do
them
that.
in your
Like I said,
hand, I
you
will
mean-
say,
No villains.
allow me to do this later. I have a special talent for this. And I will turn and with the remaining 20 feet of movement, fly after our cowardly cleric.
All right. You will
For the
provoke
bees.
an attack of opportunity
Hell yeah.
from 1. That's a natural 1.
They did just lose their queen. So
They
they're
did just,
probably-
yeah, the swarm is upset. Upset is a good word for the swarms.
Soon dead is gonna be a good word.
You're gonna stay and kill all the swarms, I guess.
I mean, they're gonna keep attacking, right? They might kill themselves, actually.
You are at the site of the queen's death, and you are holding the queen.
No, oh yeah, you are.
15 does not hit, I'm assuming.
No, it does not.
How about a dirty 20?
Dirty 20 is a meets a pizza, but that also means that whenever you are hit with a melee attack, they're taking 2d6 fire damage.
All right. They are bugs. That's a 6, so halved to 3.
They are taking 10 fire damage.
That's one swarm gone.
They basically, they tried to attack, and like a couple hit Benji's arm, but most of them just like plink, 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 plink off of the burning hot wok and just immolate themselves.
So you've got burnt Vespin bees down on the ground, and
Crispy!
they are crispy.
Ooh, I'm gonna add them to the wok on my turn.
All right. And that brings us to Starmy.
Powder on top.
All right. Well, I mean, if we're done here, then
Yeah,
Starmy's
Grim has vanished into the
she's-
underbrush.
She's gonna follow Grim.
All right. And I would say if Grim and Starmy, you are booking it towards the apple tree's site at the Water Lily Glade, you can put yourselves at the edge of that green area just in front of the tree.
I don't know which one.
Right there.
Blonde hair, yeah.
All right. And Araminta, I'm saying that it's one more round and then you're there.
Hell yeah.
All right.
You just hear some clanking through the forest.
Oh, I
Very
think
nice.
that's the noisy one.
I'm following the cleric now.
And you're following the cleric now. It's going to be about 1.5 rounds if you dash, 2 if you don't.
Okay, I'm flying. Just following.
Yeah, it's not hard. No terrain issues for you. And that brings us back to the top with Benji and the 2 remaining swarms.
Benji and the swarm.
Isn't it just? Oh wait, there's another one here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, I've gotten some of the swarm in my they're crisping up.
You've got a
right?
queen and a crispy swarm.
Okay. I think I'm good here. So I'm just gonna start making my way as well.
Make my way. So as a bonus action, you scoop up the crispy swarm. There you go. Crispy bugs for you.
Cool. And then I guess they get an attack of opportunity.
They do indeed.
Which
That's a dirty 10.
okay. They miss.
Shocking.
And I'm just gonna keep going.
And you keep going. All right, 1.5
And
round.
be like,
1.5 if you dash, 2 if you don't.
I can dash, so yeah.
There you go. Starmy and Grim, you burst out into a scenic pond area that is overgrown with what appear to be sleeping faces of dragons carved into the trunks of these trees, with tufts of branches of willow coming out from where horns would be on a dragon that you are familiar with on the material plane. Flowering willows and wisteria branches, and in the pond, every once in a while, you can see a tail come up and flick as a water lily floats across the surface. And at the edge, an absolutely massive dragon tree. As this apple tree is indeed an apple tree dragon. You see one giant hind leg of roots and dirt come up and try to scratch at a place high up in its branches. You see small little red insect-like creatures kind of fluttering around high up in the branches. And Grim, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I was gonna say, that's a lot of dice
Just
for a
one.
perception. Took all of my dice.
Olive's the new Dan.
Perception, you say?
Yes.
18.
With an 18, that delicious scent of decay is coming wafting from high up in this tree dragon's
up?
branches.
That never happens.
Something up there is rotten. And with your 18, you see where that dragon is trying to scratch up there is somewhat hard to reach. Maybe something up there.
Okay.
And that brings us to Starmy first in the initiative.
Okay.
But Grim, to speaking is a free action.
The scratch. The tree dragon needs a scratch.
Oh.
And up there, you see that stinky, the one that aromatic, the rotting one with the little disfigurement. Scratch it.
On it. And she's got winged boots, so she's gonna go up, ladle in hand, ready to scratch.
You head up. You fly. Are you using your full movement there? Are you dashing?
Yeah, I suppose so, if that's how far it is.
All right. It's very far. 60 feet is not going to get you there.
Fortunately for me, I have 100 feet.
Oh, very nice.
Monks.
I think I know.
Right.
I can probably do more if I need to.
You will need to. It's about
Okay.
150 feet.
I'm gonna then use a key point for Step of the Wind.
Step of the wind.
And as you fly up, go ahead and give me a dex saving throw.
Oh, damn.
So I'm gonna spend one key and that will get me all the way there because I can take the dash action as a bonus action as well.
Yeah.
Dex save, you said? Laugh in the face. Oh no. 15?
A 15? A 15 will make it. As you dodge out of the way of this gigantic foot that comes streaking past you as a scratch again is attempted. And you see branches start to come your way as something turns high up in the foliage. And as this turn happens, you swish and swoosh out of the way as you fly up higher and higher. And all of a sudden, you see some of the bark begin to crack as a giant amber eye opens next to you. Not slitted like a dragon you would expect, but round with golden flecks in its iris, kind of speaking of that orange to yellow top of an apple. And you hear, have you come to help prune my branches, young one? Your wings are looking a little bit small, and you are they grow them large now. You're large for a pixie. Grim, you can't understand this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just here to help. You got an itch I can scratch?
Something burns high in my branches.
I got you, bro.
The florovores have not been able to get it. It would be appreciated.
Yeah, no prob.
I hadn't moved for a while, and I think something got rotten.
Happy to clear that out for you. My friend down there loves rot. We'll get that right off, cleaned up, on the table in no time.
You see the head begins to bend down, and as it does, branches again come forwards, and you are almost caught in its fray. Give me another dex saving throw, please.
With pleasure.
And this time, you can make it with advantage.
24.
With a 24, you are able to dodge the branches out of the way, and you hear, sorry, as the head bends down. And as you get ready to fly higher into the trees, go ahead and put your mini at one of the middle platforms.
Will.
Oh, it's that big.
He's a biggin. Like here?
Mm-hmm.
Got you, fam.
So those represent high up in the branches. The bottom platforms are about 40 feet up, where...
Okay,
Yep.
so the bottom platform's not on the ground.
The bottom platforms are not on the ground. They're part of the branches.
Okay.
I just needed a way to get you visibly up.
So, from where I am right now, I know my turn's over, but just so I can picture it, how I'm still not at the spot where the itch is.
You're looking for it. You haven't seen it. None of you have seen it, but you expect it to be somewhere up here, as that's where he indicated it would be, high up in his branches.
Gotcha.
And Grim, you see this head kind of begin to come down towards you, as it's about maybe 50 feet above the ground now, as he gets real low. He says, you also don't look very much like a pixie. And those are bones? Are you also here to help with the itching?
Can Grim understand this?
And you watch as he begins to squint.
Grim is just like, oh, shaking.
And then he says in common, not a pixie!
No, a rock gnome.
Oh, we don't get much of you here.
No.
Are you also here to help with the itching as the very large pixie was up there?
It's okay. He's a nice guy. We're gonna help him out with his itching.
Oh, yes, I'm here to help with it. You see these my small creatures, and then they just like come up and like are like vermin all over his body. They are good scratchers. I will help you. Do allow me to help you scratch your itch.
And you see he places one massive paw down, gently splays his talons around you so the little bits can crawl up his arm.
Crush. My hair. And he'll be like, alright, command. Go scratch the itch, and by scratch the itch, I mean take the rotten apple off of this thing and come back to me.
With all of the food.
And you begin heading up. And as the rest of you join this group at the feet of this apple tree dragon, we are going to take a very short break. It won't be the full 10 minutes, just a little bit of time to maneuver the map around and finish up for the evening before we move back to the competition itself.
Hell yeah.
We'll be back in 10 minutes is what the counter will say, but we're going to say 5.
Yeah.
See you then.
Dope.
And welcome back. If you stuck with us through our secondary break, thank you so much as we begin to finish up this hunt. Our chefs have arrived at either the base or higher up in the branches still of this giant apple tree dragon with a request to assist with an itch of something rotten up in his branches. Now, as you at home can see in greater detail if you head to our Instagram at AlberonRPG, if people take pictures, which some people have. Thank you, peeps. We have varying platforms of different heights, and it is time to use our imaginations once more because those basalt ribs are not basalt, that is tree branches. And those platforms that are clear are not super clear, but are branches again. So, if you are up on a platform, you are at least 60 feet up in the air. If you have a way to get up there, great. Otherwise, it's gonna be tree climbing time.
You said at the end we ended up at the base of the big tree?
At the base of the big tree. And if you were 20 feet above the ground because you were flying, you're 20 feet above the ground. So where Starmie is, that is 150 feet above the ground, and similarly placed platforms are 150 feet, and highest up in the treetops up there, approximately 30 feet, I believe, by the hypotenuse. Starmie, you are able to see an absolutely repugnant dragon. What used to be gorgeous blooms and petals and a skin of bright purple and pink has instead rotted to a black and almost burgundy color, with a sickly sweet stench kind of rolling off, and you see it gnawing on a particularly soft and tender shoot up high in the branches. We're gonna have a new initiative roll just for this final end of our combat. So if I could have everyone please roll for initiative.
Oh, better by a single point.
Nice.
All right. Do we have a natural 20? Anyone? Sadness. All right. 20 to 25.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So, Benji, you are starting us off. Then Starmy. All right. 20 to 15.
17.
Very nice. Grim. 15 to 10. 10 to 5. 8. Corlin, how the mighty have fallen. Araminta, where are you? 6. Truly the holy love to come last.
Yeah.
All right. So here is our initiative order. Starting us off, we have Benji, followed by Starmy, followed by the corrupted Magnolia Dragon. Magnolia
I
Dragon.
love that.
Followed by Corlin, followed by the regular Magnolia Dragons. And very last at the end is Araminta. And at 20, the Apple Tree Dragon. All right. So, Benji, you are first to act. You are at the base of this dragon. And Grim is sitting also with his various rats that you did not see before, but they're small, tiny bone corpses of rats that are just kind of everywhere. And they have little chef hats and little chef knives.
Okay, so what's going on? Because I just ran up, catching up to everyone, right?
You look up and you see this face in the tree. It is moving and it blinks down to you.
And
in common, it says, "Again, not pixies, I presume, but also here to help with the pruning."
So yes.
Is this a creature that I can harvest ingredients from?
Oh my god.
You
Yeah,
asked.
it's a creature. You
But
probably
it's
harvest from it.
speaking common.
Yep.
What kind of pruning does it need? Do I know what this kind of... This is the apple tree, yes?
You believe, yes.
Big apples?
You can see poking through its branches. Give me a perception check.
I'm picturing it as the trees that throw the apples in the Wizard of Oz.
Just a person in pajamas.
I'm a little thrown off because I see dragons.
Yes, you see
But,
a big dragon. Big dragon but tree.
So, 6.
Big dragon but tree, man. There's just dragon but tree. Everything is bark, and there's branches, and there's a face in the branches that is very big, and rat corpses.
No apples?
Not with a 6.
Alright, I
Dude.
guess,
Has no respect.
You almost killed Hannah.
Paper towel.
We all
where...
Thanks.
Where do you need pruning?
and you see a big paw come down and say, "Climb aboard." And you hop into this massive taloned hand that begins to lift you up, up, and up. And
Benji just goes, okay.
yeah, hey, Benji's here for it, I guess.
I love it.
And you can place yourself right at one of the lower platforms. Either one of the lower basalt platforms or the
Here?
lower. There you go.
Are these 30 feet?
No, this is all 50 feet.
Okay.
Is Rot Custard up there?
If Rock Custard chose to hop along on the paw, maybe.
Okay. Yes. They did.
All right. You can put rock custard up there as well.
The dichotomy of rock custard.
And your rats are making their way up as well.
Actually, you know what? I feel like Rock Custard wouldn't. He's too much of a coward. He's like one of those like ground guys. He goes, no! And like the claws would cinch around him. And he'd go, no! In between the claws.
Instead, you have chosen to send your rats up into the foliage.
And then getting up there, do I see anything better now? Like this thing?
I would say you have used your perception check, as we are in initiative. You do see that thing in front of you. It's a bright purple dragon with healthy flowers. You see little buds on it.
In the amount of time that we had to get over here, has my thing needed to be reactivated?
I would say
Because
no.
otherwise I would rage. Bonus action rage.
I would say your walk, no. Rage, probably yes.
Okay. Rage, re-engage, bonus action.
There you go. All right. Anything else for me, Benji?
This is, you said, 50 feet between me and it?
I would say right about there. We will call that about 20 feet. Have those be
What's half of
intermediate.
35 count as? Is that 20?
It would be 15.
15? Okay.
Well, you're the DM, but
I'll go with 15. That sounds
Okay.
fair.
Then I guess I would use half of my half movement from my bonus action to climb, or to start climbing.
You begin climbing.
So, like, probably 5 feet.
You're 5 feet away from them, yes.
Run and jump, and then fall most of the way back down, and then cling.
I'm basically just like a
There's just
turtle
a
on the
foot above
side
the
of the tree, because
All
I've got
right,
the
that
walk
brings
on
us
my
to Starmie.
back.
All right. Starmie. This drag, you can't be. The tree is itchy, man, and so he's gonna fly up. He's gonna stay 10 feet away on account of his cool astral arm extension. And we're just gonna flurry of blows this bitch, because you can't be making the tree dragon itch.
You truly can't.
I mean,
So that's gonna be 4
that's what the
punches.
is.
2
They've got to stand.
bludgeoning, 2 force. Oh no, that was a 16.
Hey, wait, what was your character's name?
Starmie?
Oh.
It's not Carmi, it's different.
I also
Not
was
Star
thinking-
You.
Okay,
Star
we've
me.
got
Joe Starmie.
an 11, a 16, a 25, and a natural 20.
Very nice. The 11 will not hit, but the 16 will. It is a meets a beats it. You watch as you attempt to flurry of blows at this corrupted dragon, and you see parts of it that have kind of rotten to shriveled bits. Look like they attempt to almost come up and block and shield, but because they are no longer available to it, they have rotted away to dust. It is unable to shield.
Dust, you say?
Decent numbers.
Gloop.
Okay, so we've
Just
got,
starts raining
let's do,
down from like. what was
that's
that?
gonna be 8
500 feet
bludgeoning and 22 force.
Very nice.
Damn.
Good opening salvo.
Hell yeah.
Anything else for me, Starmie?
Fierce.
Yeah, if she sees that the other folks have arrived, she's gonna be like, "Oh, good, you guys are here. Listen, this tree is real itchy.
What?
Get up here."
Perfect. As its lair action, as it is pretty much only able to help in that way without injuring all of you, you feel a kind of like warmth from inside that feels like the sweetness of summer. And as it hears Starmie up in its branches, it says, "Go, large pixie, go!" And you are given an extra d20 to roll on your next turn.
Okay.
Fancy.
You can use it for anything. It is a reroll.
Oh, okay. I was like, you mean like another punch?
It is a reroll. All right. That brings us to the corrupted Magnolia Dragon. You see it screeches as it is pummeled, and bits of it begin to sink in like rotting fruit, and bursts of dust and spores are released. It is going to bite at you. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
And then is going to move 5 feet closer and raise its claws up. Damn. This was a lot cooler when I can hit. The highest one in there is going to be a 13. Nope. Great. That is all it can do, is impotently reach out and scratch and claw, but it seems to have been slowed, its joints sluggish, and certainly too sluggish for a fast and dexterous chef like Starmie. And with that, we move on to Grim.
I have nothing that can help at that range, so Grim is going to find the nearest rocks and rock gnome in the rocks, aka find cover in case something bad happens, and the rats are up there, so it's 3 swarms of rats, I assume, have made their way up to this Magnolia Dragon.
I believe that by now the rats are, if you have sent them on the same path as Starmie, they have reached the platform Starmie was on previously.
Well, they're in the hand or whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So can I attack, or is it too far?
You do not have a ranged attack with your swarms.
No, they don't. All right.
And you are about 180 feet below on the ground.
Yep. Nope. I'm just gonna wait for my other rats to fetch fairy.
All right. You get some feedback from your other swarms.
Yeah.
It seems like they have approached a clearing with various swarms of insects kind of darting and maneuvering around. And one of them appears to be on the ground. And you get the sense that they're headed towards that one on the ground.
Whatever, I'll take what I can get.
All right. That brings us to Corlin.
Okay.
Damn.
So I'm at the base of this tree.
You're at the base of that tree.
I stabbed the tree.
Stab the tree.
Okay, so this is like a 200 feet up, something like that?
180.
180 feet. Okay. Well, I'm 20 feet off the ground. I am going to just kind of adjacent to the trunk of the tree, just go up to 50 feet up, my full movement. Is this tree a creature?
Mm-hmm.
Kill it.
Do it.
I need a constitution saving throw, please.
Do it.
From the apple tree.
From this apple dragon.
Okay.
Yeah,
that we
I'm
said
the
we were
bad
gonna help.
guy.
Yeah, that
Because
one.
I can.
Yep.
I'm trying to help. I have an idea. It's a crazy idea.
That does not mean we cannot.
21.
That is a success. As I cast Reduce and try to make this substantially smaller to make it easier to find and manipulate the branches, the magic just kind of dissipates harmlessly across this, as it is just too mighty for that.
You see
Great idea.
its eyes begin to shift towards you, and it just kind of looks at us like, what was that for?
I will just say, look, I'm trying to help, and I'm going to, as a bonus action,
Kill it.
I'm going to unclip a potion.
Beads.
Bottle of bees.
I thought about trying. I don't know what the bees do. I thought about trying to get the poison condition to get him to fail his con save, but I don't know that they'll do that, so I didn't do it. But instead, I will. I'm going to pop open a different bottle. Prior to the start of this game, I had made a number of different special brews, and one of these is a resilience potion. And so I pop the cork on that and just drink the whole thing, and I gain +1 to my AC for the next minute.
Very nice.
That is my action, my bonus action, my movement. That is my turn.
Perfect. That brings us to the Magnolia Dragons. Now, the Magnolia Dragons are the bright purple and pink dragons that are kind of flying around, not the big one up top.
Okay, let's do.
So the one closest to Benji is going to kind of cock its head and look down and see you. And it kind of like flies around. It kind of hops off its branch, flies around you, and kind of looks you in the eye a little bit and cocks its head. And I need an animal handling check from you.
Ooh, it's a hippogriff.
All right.
Do you
Bow to it.
Yeah.
On the side of the, like, just fucking hugging the trunk of this tree. Climbing up there. All right, here we go. 13.
That was said with such confidence.
It was said with such
How far
confidence.
away is that from me?
Quite far.
Let's see, you're 50?
I'm 50 feet up, and I'm like right at the base of that tree, so like right along their trunk.
Okay, so that's going to be roughly, let's see, 35.
35. Oh, unfortunate. Okay.
Because you said he climbed 5 feet.
Yeah.
All right. You see, it kind of looks quizzically at you and kind of continues to fly around and heads off towards Starmie. I don't have a way to... Not Starmie, Corlin. You can kind of stick him. So he's now level with you, Corlin.
Did it get within my range?
Yeah, it was like right next to you.
Could I make an attack of opportunity?
Okay.
Grapple it.
Can I? Yeah.
A dragon.
You want to grapple it?
Can I try to grab
Go
it?
ahead, give me an athletics check.
Oh man.
This is the time for a natural.
At the very least, you get to move with it. But at the very best, you just tombstone pile driver it to the ground.
Yep. I'm so excited for this.
Can I lean 5 feet over to be ready for fire?
I'm gonna essentially like
Roll your dice!
hugging the trunk.
Vivify.
I have
over
an advantage,
here.
right? Because
We have a cleric with one spell.
Because you're raging.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I have multiple spells. They're just all fire-based.
That's a
That
wow.
isn't conducive for my.
No, it's not.
Nice.
This wasn't a
All
healing
right.
competition. It's a cooking competition.
Strength check. Correct.
It's
I have
athletics.
feeling.
Athletics. That's 27.
Very nice. Benji, you see this thing begin to fly off, and you get a sense that it's about to fly maybe higher, and you
How to
latch
Train Your Dragon,
onto
let's
its
go.
tail, and you, from the ground, you can see a beautiful flowering magnolia take off into the sky amongst the branches of this tree,
Take me up.
and screeching in like a cowboy yeehaw is a small stone dwarf mountain dwarf, excuse me, clinging to its tail with a walk on his back, a walk that is glowing orange. And Benji, you can place your mini with the magnolia dragon up there.
They're just you
I'm
are
gonna-
the DM. Technically, they are carrying a creature with so just be the half, for what it's worth.
They didn't go that far.
I know. I'm just saying for what it's worth, if it matters.
For what it's worth.
So that was my action to get on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
That was a
use-
reaction.
What? Oh,
yeah, that was your attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
correct.
Late attack.
Never mind, because I was gonna
Caress of
see if I could. I want to.
Not no more. Araminta, it's your turn.
The
Okay.
amount of opportunity.
I've seen the apple dragon. First of all, this is the best solution to walking tree that Araminta could have ever imagined.
Yeah.
She'll look at the dragon and be like, I got little legs. Can you help me get up?
Oh. Indeed, those are small legs. I have a friend that can help you as well. And the other paw comes down, and the talons separate gently around you.
Hell yeah.
And you are given uppies to the other magnolia dragon.
Hell yeah.
This one?
Yep.
But I don't understand. Are the magnolia dragons bad? Are we
No.
fighting them?
That one's
helping.
rotten.
Only the rotting.
corrupted. The
Yeah.
the regular ones are trying to help us.
Okay.
All right.
gotta
Araminta, anything else?
So, what does that count as my action?
I would say that was your movement.
And then movement. Okay, so
Probably about half your movement to get up there.
Okay, so I would like to look at the magnolia dragon and just be like, help? And my action is going to try to convince the Magnolia Dragon to help me.
Go ahead and give me an animal handling.
So cute.
Use your movement, your action, and your bonus action to up these 3 times.
Pretty
Cheshire would be
bad.
proud.
Yeah.
It's just a flat 10.
It kind of like cocks its head at you, and it's like, you get the sense that it kind of understands, and it is confused by you, but you see its
fair.
wings begin to lower a little bit. It looks like it
Okay.
might still let you on.
Okay, awesome. So that was my action. So for my bonus action, yeah, we'll hang on to it. I don't want to scare the dragon.
Very
I
fair.
don't like- So I'm gonna be like, oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be so cool. Araminta doesn't care about how the cooking competition ends anymore. She's had the best day.
That brings us to Benji.
So now I'm on the tail, right?
How far across is this?
That, I would say, so that's about
600 feet.
It's about 70 feet up. So that's 110 feet just going straight up to be level with
Oh
them.
yeah, you couldn't jump that.
No.
That'd be so cool, but
How many jump spells can we stack on top of
I would like to, if possible, use my movement to get like into a more comfortable flying position upon this dragon.
You're using your movement to wrestle?
Wrestle.
Not really.
You kind of wrestle so you can like scooch
Yeah,
up.
I'm gonna like basically. I was
wrestling.
scurrying up the trunk, jumped over, and now I'm scurrying up the dragon.
You're wrestling this here bull.
Trying to get up onto like the back here where I actually am, not fucking dangling here.
Nope, you don't
So I
want to
can
be.
try
You
to
don't
be
want to be a
like,
dingleberry. Heard.
fly me to the pruning.
Go ahead and give me another animal handling check as your action.
Fly me to the prune.
There you go.
Thank you for getting my joke. Yes, I keep using prune because they're purple.
Ooh.
What? I keep using prune because they're purple.
I like that.
That one's not as good as last time.
And last time was a 13.
It was a 12.
Boo.
Technically the truth.
I will say that you are able to scooch up the dragon a little bit, but you are not able to command its attention.
Okay.
It will fly where it wants to.
All right. Then on we go.
All right, Starmie, that brings us to you.
All right.
The rest of your party has not helped.
They're working on it, man.
You know what?
At this
I've
rate,
had it
Yeah.
with this guy. So I'm going to do flurry of blow. Well, no, one thing at a time. I'm gonna attack, and I'm gonna make it a stunning strike. So I guess attack first. And
Oh,
then
I punched myself to take 1d, or I guess 5 of.
You
I stay
punch, you
enraged.
slap yourself to keep yourself in a rage.
Let's go!
28
Ingredients!
hits.
Okay, so that's gonna be 9 damage, and then he needs to make a con save DC 14.
stunning striking.
That is a 23.
Okay, I'm gonna do flurry of blows, and then also my extra attacks with 3 more punches. Look, you miss all the shots you don't take. All right,
Gotta solo this dragon.
we've got an 11, a 25, and a 26.
The 25 and the 26 hit.
Right. Ooh! Max damage on those though, so
Very
that's
nice.
gonna be 24 points of force.
Very nice.
Like Starmie's up here soloing the rat dragon.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, and that brings us to...
Oh wait, sorry, can I?
If you got another thing, you got another thing, man.
Well, so because I have the astral arms and visage of the astral self running, one thing that I can do is amplify my voice so that all creatures within 600 feet of me can hear me. So doing that as a free action, I'm gonna say, Where is everybody? That's my
You all hear booming across the branches a noise, a sound, an order that shakes all of you to your core. The sound of an angry chef wondering where his brigade is. As Starmie shouts, "Where the hell is everyone?"
dinner service starts in 30 minutes.
And we get to the apple tree. So the apple tree dragon is kind of looking up does anyone need more assistance up there? And he is going to encourage the magnolia dragons to get a move on. On the next round, the magnolia dragon's speed is doubled. All right, so that brings us to the corrupted magnolia dragon. They are going to, one more time, attempt to bite the only thing in front of them. 19! Does 19 hit you?
It does.
Great! Something hit! I'm sorry that it hit you, but also I get to hit something.
Nothing's hit me yet. I'm pretty top of you. Don't you worry about me.
Sounds like it'll be a lot of damage.
Knock it out of the sky so I can do anything.
If I could, I
so
would.
that is going to be 17 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution save, please.
That's gonna be... Ooh, that's a natural one. Can I use my reroll?
You can use your reroll.
Dude, perfect time for that. Wow.
Good.
Better.
That was a good use of that.
Use of the reroll.
Thank you.
Always
17.
great to use a reroll.
Still might not be good enough.
17 unfortunately does not do it.
At least it
better
wasn't
than a
that one.
one.
You feel whatever corruption has taken hold of this magnolia dragon begins to affect you as this bite transfers some of this anger, this
If I was closer.
infection, the spores, and you get the sense that you are poisoned.
Good
It
news.
sucks up here, guys.
Don't worry. In 5 turns, when I finally get my little legs over there, I can help.
All right.
Once I fly.
And it takes its remaining attacks. A 14 does not hit, you have said.
Nope.
How about a 21?
Yep.
All right, I need some D6s for that. Good thing I have so many back here that are tiny. So that's going to be 9 points of slashing damage and another Constitution saving throw, please.
Get double poisoned. More. Sorry. 1 moment, please. Damage. Okay. Con save. 10. Ooh, that's a natural one for a total of 3.
Ooh.
A 2 in a row.
And you
The
feel
dice give it
this
and the dice take it.
corruption progress as your arms begin to get sluggish.
Not my arms.
Not your astral arms, just your physical ones.
Oh, okay.
As you see the veins begin to turn an ugly shade of purple and just begin to shrivel, and you have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Guys, please.
Damn.
And that brings us to Grim.
So my half horde of rats is still making their way up there.
And I will say both
Scurry,
hordes
scurry,
have
scurry,
reached their
scurry,
goal
scurry.
now.
Great.
This one half that is here have reached the top platform where Starmie is, and the other half has reached your other goal.
Okay, so I've
Like little
got 3 over there. I don't know what happened, but there should be 3 up here. Oh, I found it.
These guys? Are these
The
not
little
them?
cubes.
No,
Oh,
my
just the
little
cubes?
are my swarms.
Okay, so
So they have gotten up to the platform next to Starmie.
Okay, so they're still going.
Hey guys.
Thank you. Grim hiding in the depths of the tree trunk because they hid their last turn. Cracks open the box again and whispers, I need you to resurrect the name of Mortimer. Come forth, more rats.
You already have swarms that are active and engaged, so you can't activate more swarms.
You can't?
No.
Fuck.
That would be Far too
That
much.
I was gonna say. I was like, wait, I've got many
That's
more
what Kara's
spell
was
slots
saying
left.
Yeah.
Before the start of the game.
No, because I have another thing that would have amplified their attack to be absolutely
Extra rad
extra
attack.
crazy.
Yeah, the both are true. So, but
Okay.
your swarms are in melee range with the corrupted Magnolia Dragon.
Oh, they are?
Yes.
Oh, well
Now
then.
they are. They just got there.
Yeah.
It's not Mortimer. Grim does fucking nothing. And he's like, wait, what it open? What? You can't open the box. My rats will bite. Let's see. Great. Let's see if any of them bite. So there's what, like
So
130
they all roll.
rats?
They all roll the same, and
Yep.
it's a multiplier. So as many swarms as are up there, that multiplies your hit rate.
So I have 3 swarms and I rolled an 11 plus 1 to bite.
Plus 3.
Plus 3, because it's 3 swarms.
14 to bite.
All right. With its lowered health, a 14 is a pizza.
Amazing. All right, so 1d6 per swarm. Let's see what we got here. First swarm does 1 damage. Second swarm, 1 damage.
Yeah.
Third swarm, 3 damage.
Every little bit. They are little rat corpses, and they are meant to help out in the kitchen.
So when they attack, are they gnawing or are they taking their little knives?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Important question.
One of them has a little
I
rolling
figured
pin.
it was the little.
Oh,
yeah.
wait, let
Little
me read
forks
the...
and
You can
knives
reflavor it.
being like, boop, boop, boop,
I think
boop.
it's up
Yeah,
to
you can
you.
reflavor
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you want
You
them
can
to attack?
reflavor it. It's still gonna be.
No, it's hats and aprons.
They can have knives.
No, I like
How do you wanna
I
flavor
want a
it?
little, like, baby 5 apron.
All right,
with a
they got
knob.
little baby aprons, and they're just going. All right. That brings us to Corlin.
So I'm 50 feet off the ground. How far away from this corrupted dragon am I?
You are about 130 feet.
I rise 30 more feet. That puts me now only 100 feet away, which is fine. We are okay with that and expected that. Give me just 2 seconds.
Sniper spells over there.
I don't, unfortunately. Really, like 60 is kind of my operational range.
I've got really far ones, but the farthest one I have is 120.
That's pretty fun.
So I, as an action, dash and move another 30 feet up, which puts me now 70 feet away from the action over here.
So close.
I know, but so far also.
Bonus action.
All I have left is my simple bonus action.
The humble bonus action.
And as a bonus action, I will Misty Step 30 feet closer.
Okay.
So that puts
You made it.
that puts you within.
40 feet
Yeah,
now?
you're on that platform now.
40 feet from the.
That's
the
30.
corrupt-
I'm 30 feet away still, but that's fine.
Second level spell.
Okay.
No, I wish.
Sorry.
All
That's
right.
okay. I didn't
That brings
think we
us
would
to the
be
Magnolia
dealing with
Dragons.
Fly!
So, Araminta, you are plucked up from the ground, thrown onto a back, and the Magnolia Dragon has been given just direction to fly faster and fly up towards Starmie. So that is where they're going to head. So they get to the platform that Corlin is on.
Alright, awesome. I'm just gonna...
Goodbye.
And Benji, you are taken not to that same platform, but basically on the top of the tree mini. That's where you will be with the Magnolia Dragon. So wherever you can place the mini that it stays, just know that you are about 10 feet away from Corlin.
Nice. That's almost perfect.
Yeah.
If you can get it to balance. Wait,
And with
that-
that, Araminta, that is your turn.
Hell yeah. So, Araminta just, like, lets out a squeal of pure delight as she gets to ride a flower dragon into battle. This is the best day. So, I'm still, like, 30, 40 feet away?
You're about 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. So, let's take a look at what I could do from 30 feet away. Unfortunately, I'm not within touch range. So my original plan, not quite yet. I cannot fly, so I'm not getting there any faster off the dragon. So we're staying on the dragon. But there is this really fun thing I can do. I'll just give it a try. It's just a regular little Toll the Dead.
Very nice.
Toll the Dead Dragon.
Remind me of the saving throw I
There's
need
some
for
things
that.
that I like about you.
Wisdom 15.
Ooh, wisdom is not this guy's strong suit.
It's a very good cantrip.
Yeah. Well,
That was a 4.
it is.
Congratulations, you get to take 1d12
Ooh.
of damage because creature is missing its hit points.
Yes, it does.
And what type of damage is that?
It is going to be necrotic damage.
Okay.
Which I don't know if that is immune to it, but we'll find out. I need to find my d12 that I never use.
Right?
2.
You get the sense that necrotic damage isn't as effective as it deals 1 point of damage.
You know what? That's okay because I'm gonna look at this creature, and I'm not a paladin, so that's not how that works. I want to see. Hold on.
What you doing?
Channel divinity in action, I believe it is, right?
It should say.
Yeah, I'm just trying to scroll to find it because there's so
Almost
many
always, but there's a
things.
couple different channel divinities, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
There's a few
I'm
that are
pretty
that
sure
happen.
it's an action.
Which one are you trying to do? Invoke duplicity?
No. It would be
Forge.
destroy undead, which is
That's actually not.
yeah, definitely an action. Okay, cool. Excellent. So I just have my bonus action left, and I believe as far as bonus action goes, I don't have too much to choose from. So my bonus action will be, can I like take a oh, you know what? I have spiritual weapon.
Hey,
I will cast spiritual weapon.
that's a bonus action.
So the bonus action spiritual weapon, I'll have a spiritual weapon appear next to the dragon. That's Magnolia Dragon. It is going to appear in the form of, even though I wield a cast iron frying pan, it comes in the form of a weirdly sharp spatula.
Oh god, I hate this.
So
Why is
it is ready.
All right.
Spatulas don't need
That brings
to be
us back
fun.
to the top of the initiative order. And this will be our last round. Benji.
I am going to attempt an animal handling check to get the dragon to fly
All right. I will be generous
closer.
because it will suck if this is the only thing you can do in this round. This will be a free action.
Nice.
Cool.
That is very generous.
That's a 10.
Yeah.
That would really suck to be the only thing you do on that round.
That's all I can really do.
All right.
Now,
You gonna hold your action, maybe?
I guess, yeah, I'll hold my action to make an attack. Well, yeah.
All right. You hold your action to wait until you are within striking range of the corrupted Magnolia Dragon.
Regens.
Still slap yourself. That brings us to Starmy. That's
That
right.
would make me mad personally.
Okay. I'm poisoned. I am straight up not having a good time. What does poison do? Disadvantage on things. Attack rolls and ability checks. Alright, well. We're going punchy because I'm a fucking monk. So I guess I'm gonna flurry of blows and we'll see how many of these punches land.
Don't forget you have a ladle.
Yeah, and I'm gonna spend an extra point. Well, no, if I need to, I'll spend an extra point. Thanks for the reminder. Alright, well, here we go. Hey. Okay. This was a 3, but that turned into 15. Okay, so we've got a 12, 24, 26, 27.
okay.
I'm gonna re-roll the 3
Sounds good.
with my thing.
And please don't die.
Oh my god, please. 19?
All of those hit.
Hell yeah.
Okay. This bad apple's going down.
Oh my god, that's awesome. All right, so that's 24 force damage and 18 bludgeoning.
Damn.
Very nice.
Monk.
Despite already not having looked particularly well, you see that you have dented now completely one of the sides of the rib cage. It's just completely sunken in, and you see like bits of not blood. It looks like some kind of jelly ooze kind of seeping out, as it seems the inside of this dragon has almost congealed.
Gross, says
And-
Starmie. And then I'm gonna. So I was already 10 feet away. I'm gonna move away from it, but just mechanically, can it reach me like for an attack of opportunity?
If you move 5 feet further away, it would be leaving its range.
I'm gonna Misty Step away then,
Very nice.
just to be over here and not. I don't want to get poisoned.
Big
again.
battle map.
No getting no poison. You've made your own branches. All right. That brings us to the apple tree dragon, who says, I would appreciate a bit of relief. And the magnolia dragons have a burst of speed, and they reach and they drop their riders in base contact with the corrupted magnolia dragons.
I use my ready action to attack.
Please do.
Okay. Yeah.
That's 26.
That certainly hits.
For 12 damage, and then second attack another 26.
That also hits.
For 8 damage.
All right.
Ratka said.
Grim,
Yes.
it's your turn. As
Rats
indeed,
bite.
the slowing down of the magnolia dragon, the corrupted dragon, has pushed it down in the initiative order.
Oh, okay. But hasn't pushed it down from the sky?
Not from the sky. It's
Damn it.
technically on a branch, so it can't really go down. It just goes into a branch.
No.
Both your
I
rats are up there.
Push it off. Yeah, so the rat's obviously gonna bite. Yay, here we go. Natural 20 would be cool. 18.
And 18 hits.
Okay, so can I add +3 for undead thralls for this one? Okay, so it'll be +4 because you gave me a +1. Oh wait, no you didn't. So it's still just +3. Alright, so 4 + 3 is 8. Nope, 7.
So the +3 is you roll 3d6 plus 3.
Alright, so 4, 3, 3.
Didn't even need to have the last one bite.
Oh!
As Grim, tell us how it happens.
Whoa!
So the rats were actually burrowing.
Oof.
Yeah, so it's like 30, 40 skeleton rats that are burrowing into like its ears and its like orifices. And then just like almost like a assembly line, just taking pieces of it out. And it just, once it gets to the heart and the liver, you know, the internal organs just start to fail when you burrow that deep.
Yeah, they do.
Thanks, Olive.
You're welcome.
Damn.
Damn. Nightmares then.
And on that note, You are all out of initiative.
At the end of that initiative, as this dragon falls, can I take my knife and try to just harvest a piece out of it as it
Sure.
goes down?
I was also going to try and salvage
Anyone-
some
Am I
non-rat
flanking it?
bits.
Is this an attack
Anyone who would
advantage?
like to make a harvest check as the dragon falls from the sky, go for it.
Is it
Can I get a
advantage?
piece of the
Or
rotten
some
dragon?
kind of
What?
liquid.
Are we flanking in multiple directions?
No.
Is that advantage?
You're trying to rip a piece off a dragon as it
Do I
falls.
get
Is this what's a
thing
harvest check? Is
for
it
the
survival?
large
Yes.
grader?
It
Survival or
depends
nature?
how you're using it.
Well, if there is any liquid option, I'd like
Can we use
to
nature?
try to scoop some liquid.
So, liquid attack roll. If you want to use nature, you can. I would say it could also be an attack roll.
27.
And you're
nature.
using nature?
Using my expert knowledge of large
Would it be possible to use
beasts to
survival?
cut prime select
How are you using survival?
pieces.
So survival generally, I'm assuming kind of
Second,
track forward,
fourth, or third,
trail,
or do I
avoid
roll
natural
the second
hazards.
time?
Or like for the avoiding natural hazards part of it, I would like to see if I could harvest something that hasn't been like corrupted as much.
That,
Would that
makes
work?
more sense.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
It's a total of 27.
I will say that rather than harvesting anything from the Magnolia Dragon up there, you notice that the Magnolia Dragon that you were on the back of,
It has the kind of coffee beans like the ones that get pooped
No.
out by-
had a small fruit, bud fruit, that had fallen off with you.
So nice.
Yes, I would like to catch the
18,
dragon.
and I'm using the knife.
All right, and what was your roll for the...
Knife?
Yeah.
3.
There you go.
Right.
All right, and from our monk back there who...
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Y'all get some ooze, man. I don't know why you want rotten ooze, but y'all are getting rotten ooze.
No, that's
Listen,
not me.
Want is a very that
And
word
here's
is doing a lot of
from
heavy
the
lifting.
rats.
Okay. I'll take.
All right.
Told we're playing cooking.
And as
Yahtzee.
you all begin to make your way back down to the ground, ooze and actual food in hand,
Oh
the
my!
apple dragon. Yes.
This flower made her way back to me.
Flowers.
Flower is in hand, but not made her way yet.
It's
They are
around.
on their way back to you.
Okay. Okay.
At this, can I turn to Benji and just say, let me see that body from before.
Oh,
Body, you say?
is it cooked from being?
It is a little bit cooked, yes.
I did a little bit of pre-baking.
Excellent. And I take my knife and I attempt to get some more ingredients out of it.
I will say that this is either survival or nature.
Can I assist with my cooking utensils?
I would say that you have assisted by carrying it and cooking it a bit
Okay,
more.
Yeah.
You have lowered the DC.
Okay.
That is going to be an 18.
An 18 is a success. Roll your knife.
I'll use my final flash of genius, 23.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Sir, how many
Oh, and for the
ingredients
knife.
do you
For the knife.
fucking have?
Mm-hmm.
You ha-
2
you-
only.
All right.
You want the 23?
Even with the 23. It's a tiny little queen! You do have a crown. And as you all begin to drift down
Could
to the
I
ground,
get a taste when
with
you're
that,
done?
the apple dragon plucks
How many ingredients
a
do you have?
huge ripe apple that sits full in its talons. And enough for everyone.
Thanks,
Bits of
apple
apple.
dragon.
Prefer the rotting one. but
Everyone
there
gets
was
like the
secret
apple
again.
pieces. She's like, this is the best.
As we're kind of working on this, Stormy's gonna sidle up to Raminata and be like, "You're a cleric, right? Can you purify this?" I'm just gonna hold out her ladle of ooze.
Like, yes, I have some purifying to do as well, so I can do them all together.
So that can be done at the
my guy.
Hey, back!
on the way back. You'd have purification happen, and as the dragon holds his bark-like talons open in a little archway above the ground, a portal appears.
No.
And you all make your way back to the festivities, where the
Thank
cooking
you, kind
begins.
Dragon.
You're all right, Apple Dragon.
We're gonna handle the cooking real fast because it's getting real late over here and I'm getting real sleepy.
Sure.
As I said to these guys earlier, this is going to be Yahtzee rules.
Yep.
Throughout this game, our chefs have received ingredients whether foraged, hunted, or dastardly gained. You know, there was a coup.
Damn.
They have many dice, and in some cases, a little bit of dice. And their special items, a flambe pan, a special ladle, a wok most cherished, a knife well forged, and a box well moist
Ugh. Moist.
to help them all in their cooking quests. Go ahead and roll your dice, everyone, as you begin your cooking.
I cast enhanceability on
Do
myself.
the colors matter?
They matter for people who have something in their card that say it matters.
Okay, I'm going to use mine to do the thing to make 3 by selectively choosing the best parts of these
Oh my
bits that
And
I've collected.
As I roll my 5 dice, I get to re-roll 3 of them because I have 3
fact-
extra quality ingredients.
I'm going to use my hand's ability to manually set one of my dice.
Yeah.
I tried to flavor it with family and I got a 1, so here you go.
That's a family indeed.
No, you
What
got
is-
boned
reroll
dice
3 of
that
them?
blows.
It's okay. It was worth the risk. You know,
What's better,
sometimes
four of a kind or
family
full
is not
house?
there for you. You know,
It's a straight
sometimes
or
your
matches,
friends are your family or
4 of a
something.
kind or full
If
house?
you want, I can bring them back as somebody else. They can
Which
do
is
whatever
higher, is that what
you
you're
want.
asking?
Yeah, because I got
That
2
will not be
wilds.
necessary.
Okay, I thought they were over.
Right, and then I got 4 of a kind.
Unless your 4 of a kind is a high roll. A full house counts for 25.
4 of a kind of 5s.
Yeah, that's yeah, so that's full house is higher.
Then I have a full house of 5s and 2s.
Very nice.
I have a run of 3.
A run of 3,
Yeah, so 3, 4, and 5.
which is sadly nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I got 3 of a kind, 3 2s.
3 of a kind, 3 2s.
I have 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. So double and then a run of 3.
That's a small straight.
It's a small straight.
A small straight.
2, 3, 4, 5.
And then, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, that's it.
All right, and Joe.
I also have 2, 3, 4, 5, but I also have a pair of 3s.
All right. So,
Wait, I have a pair of 2s. Is that better than mine?
Small straight's better.
so as you all begin to cook and prepare your various dishes, ingredients sizzle, meat wafts over all of you, and off in the distance, a satyr with red hair lounges on his couch, drinking wine. What you doing with that there?
Here's some.
I'm waiting for my rats to come back.
The rats have come back on your way back.
You got that 1d6 from the. That was that.
You cooked petal.
Yeah.
Or you cooked
What?
flour.
Usually that's
No,
okay.
I had 5.
You've never.
and then
Yeah.
6.
Is that a 6th ingredient?
Yeah, this is
You put-
6 ingredients.
It's people!
How does Hirsim feel about that?
I wasn't going to cook her, but
But you did. Now roll that die.
Rolling that
dice.
Okay,
If this is a 6 or a 1, then you have a straight of 5.
Instead of a.
it will have
small
totally
straight.
been worth it.
Yeah. It's a.
Now, Olive, I need Grim to make a very, very important stealth check.
okay. I
Put
have.
in a fucking.
So I've got
Flash of
advantage
genius.
3
Oh, wait, no, I used my last one.
times.
Damn it.
Damn.
I can use it 3 times a day, or 3 times. I didn't read the whole spell, obviously.
What kind of. This is stealth?
You can have it.
Enhanceability.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have advantage on this. Okay.
Wait, I'm also giving you enhanceability for I think it's
You're
Fox's
gonna
Cove.
make here some meat people.
I like to imagine that Araminta
It's
is not actually
mosquito
cooking.
of a person.
She's just eating the apple
It
and
is
talking to the other
smaller
pixies about the
than-
best day she
And
had.
a finger
Stealth is what, wisdom?
There's just a cloud of pixie dust around you,
Dexterity.
Araminta, as the
Dex, so I'm
flames
gonna give
catch
you Cat's
you
Grace.
flambéing
You
an
have advantage
apple
on
in the
Dex
most
checks. And, yeah, you have advantage on
high-proof
Dex checks.
alcohol
You
you've
have
ever
She already
had.
has advantage.
Well, just I'm using
Just for fun.
Full
Yeah.
advantage.
Regular advantage.
As Araminta flambés this apple tree dragon apple in the most high-proof, sugary alcohol you can imagine with her flambe pan, a cloud of pixie dust encases her entire station. Benji carefully tossing bits and pieces of Vespin over a bed of corrupted apple gelée.
Grim, prepare Mortimer Carver's famous dish that is actually named after my last name, the classic red custard. Okay? 17 is highest. Is highest one.
Did you put people in this?
Does
Do I taste
There
people?
you see, the custard comes out. It is 6 red molds of
Are we in there
custard,
very well?
and you see there's. Why is there pixie dust as the fur of the rats?
Rot custard.
I present to you the 7 rats. The feast of the 7 rats.
Did your 7 rats happen to eat a pixie?
I don't know. I do not control what they consume. I only control the actions.
If it is all right with you, I might decline to judge this dish.
It's not alright with me. I came here, I fought fair and square. You understand that there was a rotten magnolia dragon at the top of the other dragon. I fought so hard to get to where I am today. Mortimer, Carver.
Starmie leans
Vincent-
over and
Yeah.
goes, he hid in a bush.
I need a charisma saving throw, rot custard.
Oh no.
Benji's just like, oh boy.
Natural 20, natural 20, natural 20. 12.
Your feet lock up, and so does your mouth as your whole person takes hold.
Oh my god.
Imagine all the rats also like.
Yep. All you just see little tiny bones station. Everything goes clatter as they all stand at attention. They're not held, to be clear. They're just
They're
following
like, yes, chef.
a good brigade. Starmie, your risotto comes out beautifully with a little bit of silky texture to it, but again, there's this little unctuous umami note that's a little too unctuous.
Got it next time.
And with a certain royal je ne sais quoi to this savory apple kind of strange little bite
Oh, I was thinking.
of arcana-based scientific dish. Corlin, your dish gains the most attention and favor with your small straight, winning you
I heard a small
the
straight
feast
and
of the
I blew
noble
it!
Vale.
I blew it!
A small straight is 40.
Fuck.
Yahtzee rules.
Oh man, that's amazing. Oh.
And with your dish, you are crowned the winner, and you are granted a boon and your own title for Feast of the Noble Vale. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this extended edition of Feast of the Noble Vale. I hope you enjoyed your feast today. And remember, it's wild out there. Enjoy some good food with friends. And, overthrow the royalty.
Happy
Goodbye.
holidays.
Bye.
Happy holidays.